Hello everybody, how's it going? Happy Saturday. Hope you're all doing very well. Not gonna lie, I did this intro for 2 minutes before I realized that my mic wasn't going. And I'm just kind of talking to myself. So here we are again, doing this properly. Hello. I hope you're all good. I hope you're all having a wonderful one. Gavin, I have a present for you. What is present? Hello, thank you. Hi, Syrup. Starry with the first. Puppers with the second. Hello, guys. How you doing? Welcome in. Oh, I said on Discord. Okay, I opened Discord. I opened Discord now. Hold on. It'll be a moment. It's a bit late for me right now, but I hope you have an awesome stream. Starry, thank you so much. I hope you have an awesome night. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, Syrup. Oh, what? Okay, hold on a second. Okay, hold on. I forgot how to do everything and anything. Okay, we're just chatting. I don't know if I can on this. Okay, hold on 2 seconds. I'm gonna go here real quick. Give me a second. Just give me a second. Hold on. We're gonna go right back over to here. Give me a moment, and then I paste. There we go. I gotta show this. This is so funny. If you are familiar with Zero Escape, or if you've just been watching me play, I'm excited to show this. Poppers, hello! I hope you're having a great day. Hello! How you doing? Syrup, was like early this week, sent me a message, and was like, Gavin, I need you, can you send me your PNG, please? And I was like, sure, I can send it. And then, like, knowing that I probably am not getting, I'm not gonna get told what it is. I was like, I still asked. I was like, oh, sure. Why do you need it? She was just like, it doesn't matter. Yeah, then my stupid hand hurt, so it took me 5 hours. Oh no. I'm doing great. Had a fun day celebrating my dad's birthday. Incredible. I'm glad you had fun. That's so nice. Oh, it's nice to have it on to have it on Father's Day weekend. That's so nice. So Sarah just sent me this. Oh my god, Dad, B-Day before Father's Day. Hype. Yes. Okay, here you go. Here we are. This is what Syrup sent me. Now I am best girl. This is incredible. Syrup, you drew this? This is so good. This is so good. I freaking love this. What compelled you to give me Clover's hair? Hold on, I'm gonna open drinks while I just look at this. I just thought it would be fun. It is funny. It's hilarious. I'll be up an Orange Bubbly. I'm gonna open a Coke Zero. If you are familiar with my Saturday streams, or at least my Saturday Zero Escape streams, I like to binge them, so we're gonna be here for a while. Coke Zero. This is incredible. This is so good. I adore Clover. She's probably at this point my favorite Zero Escape character. So this is incredible. I freaking love it. Thank you so much, Syrup. I'm definitely gonna have to. I might make this my profile picture in Discord because, of course, I have to, right? It's kind of required at this point. I think I might. I think that just might be what I do. This is so funny. Hold on. I'm unsure if she will fit. We will make her fit. There's very big. I just saw the name for the file too. Instead of Clover, it's Gaver. I'm gonna make this work right now. Oh my god. So freaking funny. Oh, 2 plants, and of course. Maybe that's why I resonate with her so much. Okay, hold on. Also because we can be big goobers. How do I... Oh, here. Per server. I want to do it on the server at least. Oh, streamer mode enabled. You can't do it because streamer mode is enabled. Unenable it for a moment. Hold on. I'm gonna unenable it so I might get pings. Okay. What is this? Do I have to... Oh, you know what? It has to be my main profile. Fine. Done. Change avatar. I don't care. Upload image. Is this the right time to be doing it? I don't know. But I'm freaking doing it right now. Open. Perfect. You know what? I just need it to be on enough. That's all that matters. It just needs to be enough. Apply. Done. Save changes. Done. Done. Freaking done. Oh, I need to set server mode back on. I'm honored. It's so good. What are you talking about? I'm honored. Of course. It's too good to not do. There we go. And I've re-enabled streamer mode. There. Ah, so freaking funny. Thank you so much, Syrup. I appreciate it. See, Ned, this is just making me more excited to be playing Zero Escape. Now, I wish I could easily, like, just stick her hair on my head and be animated with it, but that would take a lot of effort. Maybe in the future when I have a little more access to animation programs or something. Or maybe if I were to have a live 2D, we could make that a fun thing to do. That'd be a lot of fun. Yes, which is why I did not ask for all assets. Yeah, I understand. It's so good. When did this idea come to mind? Was it the day that you asked me, or was it just like you just thought of it and you're like, I'm gonna have to do this? All right. My cheeks hurt. Just gonna start with the game now. This is so funny. I'm out of breath too from laughing. From the big laughs. Alright. Okay, there we go. I have it up and going. Yeah, around when I asked you, but I was unsure if I was able to harness my 2 creative atoms to do this, but I think I did okay. You did incredible! It looks so good! I hope I did okay. Are you kidding me? You did freaking awesome. Here, I'm gonna do this. This is also a thing I'm gonna do. I'm surprised that it's I'm a little surprised because it saves as a PNG with no background there. But for some reason it's not saving it here. Let me see if I can do this. Let's see if this makes sense. Do you work? Open. There we go. Oh my god. It's so big because it's the same as me. Okay. I don't know why I have it on this screen. This doesn't make sense. I should be doing it on the other screen. Let me do it over here. This makes more sense. Paste. There we go. I don't want her to take up the room in front of the flag. There we go. It kind of looks like I have a child now, though. It kind of looks like I have a little child that is just Clover. As a cactus. This is probably accurate Sigma and Clover sizing. You're not wrong. She is very tiny. He is relatively big. Okay, here, let me just shift this. There we go. So it's not too in the way of anything. I'm also going to rename this so that I know what it is. There we go. So I'm not like confused as to why I have an image without any name. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Beautiful. This is the best opening I've had ever. Okay. Let's say we get into some Zero Escape. Now that we're all set for some Zero Escape. I think it's about time. Yeah, I think we can get a lot done tonight. Can we get all the endings? I don't know, but we're gonna try and get a bunch. We managed to get 2 endings last time, I believe. No, we got 1 on Tuesday. We got one on Thursday. We got Clover's ending on Tuesday. We got Kay's ending on Thursday. The biggest reveal being that Kay is in fact us, as far as we know, is Sigma. Now, is Kay the same Sigma that we are? I don't know. Maybe we're a different Sigma. Who knows? But as far as we know, as Sigma, it was the same. So that was a big reveal for us. We're like, wow! You're welcome. Oh, right. And we just finished the crew quarters, which was behind the magenta door? Is he us or are we him? Oh, there you go. There we go. But we teamed up with Alice and went through, it was the cyan door, right? Went through the cyan door with Alice to the crew quarters where we proceeded to complete it. And now we are meeting up with all the other teams, which is like we literally just left. So, hey, looks like the gang's all here. What's up?
Nothing's up. We left our room and it left.
Okay. Well, thanks for everything.
And ended up here.
Sigma, let me see that map you found earlier.
Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. Is everybody realizing? Oh! No matter which door we took, all of them led back here.
That's the same as the map we found in the lounge.
The lounge? I feel like my voice firms off a little bit. What?
Oh, we found something like that too. Our room was an infirmary.
That's so. We found ours at the crew quarters.
Huh. Maybe we should sit down for a bit and exchange information.
No. There's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
Mm-hmm. We're all heading down.
What the?
More doors.
This is just like the other floor.
These doors have colors on them too. The one on the left is green. The one in the middle is blue. And the one on the right is red.
Are these chromatic doors? Look, there's a box here. It looks like the ones we saw earlier.
Lock, huh? Of course we have to try it. Yeah, won't budge.
Yeah, just like the other doors. No good trying to force it open, I suppose.
Is something wrong, Alice? You've been staring at your bracelet.
Oh. No, I'm fine. But it looks like my guess was right. The numbers have changed.
Numbers? Oh yeah, the time left. Looks like 2 hours, 6 minutes.
Ah, for fuck's sake. You telling me we're gonna have to just sit around here for another 2 hours?
No. Looks like we don't have a choice then. We gotta head back. Clover, how about you show him that note we found?
Oh, okay. Hold on. Huh? Was it something about supplementary rules? Because we found a note just like that. It was in the infirmary.
Yeah, we found one too. It was in the safe in the crew quarters. I'm gonna move through some of this because this is all stuff that we've seen. It's just different people kind of saying things in a different order a little bit. If that's true, then we can all go back the way we came and get into the warehouse.
I don't think Zero's saying we can. I think he's saying we have to. Otherwise, what's the point of that key card?
You mean this? The Ambidex room key.
We found some too.
That makes 6 then. One for each AB room.
Let's head back to the warehouse.
So when Zero says jump, we say how high, huh?
If you don't like it, stay here. Stupid angry mutt watching the door sounds about right.
Asshole.
Yes, you are, Gio. Yes, you are.
Better hope I don't have rabies, you self-satisfied old turd.
Well, what's it going to be? Are you going to go back with us? Or are you staying here by yourself?
All right, fine. I'm going.
Oh man. This is where things are gonna start getting spicy again, because so this is like where the biggest change happens is after the first AB game, where we've seen people die, we've seen people disappear, we've seen nothing happen, and we all kind of just moved on. It seems though eventually Alice dies. Even Luna survived to the 3rd round in the last set of timelines.
So, this is the crew quarters, huh?
Just as the note said. We had no trouble getting in here.
That means we can go to the infirmary or the lounge.
Yeah, we can check out any of them.
We're just going in a room.
Hey, look, Grandpa!
Oh boy, I honestly was not expecting the poster to come back up.
They got a poster of a lady in here. It looks like the ones you got back home.
Clark, no.
This one's pretty hot.
Oh boy.
I think we're talking at least 14, maybe even 15 EU.
Okay, I'm glad we're talking about price.
Agreed.
I sure would like to take it home with me.
Oh boy.
Fortunately, I don't think this is really the time for that. Let's keep moving.
Whoa, hold on. Grandpa? Since when were they buddies? Or had they always been that close? In other words, they'd known each other before the nonary game. And if Quark was calling Tenmyoji Grandpa, maybe they were even related. Alice and Clover seemed to be close too. Just how many of these people knew each other already?
Let's go, buddy. I can't wait to get out of here and back to my, grandpa videos.
Oh my lord. Dear God. Sigma, can you please pay attention to a single interaction that happens in front of you?
Oh, you mean the ones you keep in the locked cabinet?
Shh.
I feel like Grandpa videos gave it away.
You're being too loud, Quark. You have to say these things quietly.
Oh boy. Oh boy. How do these things happen? Pardon me.
Oh, you're finally done? You were taking so long. I hopped off for a little nap.
Oh my goodness.
For yawning? Really? You're just a computer program. You don't get tired.
Hey,
B.O., my temper's got a hair trigger, and you're awfully close to pulling it.
I will say I prefer Zero over Dio by a long shot.
So I'd watch my mouth if I were you. Otherwise...
Well, do you really need me to spell it out?
Forget it.
That's a good boy. Alrighty, let's get back to what we were talking about earlier. Namely, how do you get more BP?
See, now that this... I feel like this shot here means way more now that we're questioning what Sigma looks like. Because if he was just normal, why wouldn't they put him in this, right? If it wasn't just Sigma, why wouldn't they put him in this shot? We go into the AB rooms, right? Look. We've got some keys for them right here. Because we are an old man. Kay and Quark have 2 each, so we've got 6 altogether.
But who goes into what room?
That doesn't really matter. Anybody can go into any room.
But there are only 6 rooms.
Didn't I tell you? The 2 members of a pair share the same destiny.
Then you mean both members of a pair need to go into the
I think
same
we can
room?
skip through this part. We know this a lot better than we used to.
I'll give you more specifics when I think it'll probably be...
Kay, Quark, and myself each gave 1 card to Luna, Alice, and Tenmyoji. Then we headed into the AB rooms. There wasn't really any discussion about who'd go into which door, but Fi and I found ourselves heading towards the leftmost room. Looks like everybody else has gone in already. Think we should head in too?
Why are you asking me? Just hurry up and get in there.
Okay. I want to see what this conversation's like.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What? This game's got a time limit too? Wait.
Something wrong?
No, nothing. There's no one here.
What are you talking about? Of course there isn't anyone here.
Well, yeah, I know. Is the old lady not there? There's no body. We're not discovering a body. No body has been discovered.
Let's get inside.
Yeah, right. Then whose bracelet does Dio have? Could it be the same bracelet? She's just not here? Yeah, right. What the hell?
This looks just like the room we woke up in.
Yeah. Well, there's one thing that's different.
That screen.
I'm seated. Yeah. Looks like there's something on it. Yep.
Shit! The hell are you doing, you idiot?
What? I just pressed the start button.
Did you even read what it said? Once you press that button, it locks the door for 40 minutes. Now, thanks to your stupid ass, we're stuck in here for almost an hour.
Oh, really?
Yes, really. Ugh.
Hey,
That was a different reaction, too.
Looks like everybody's closed their AB gates.
AB gates?
That's the door to the AB room, silly. You're in the AB room right now.
This is different, too. Before, it used to be everybody was, like, hounding Zero for answers, and now it's just Zero responding to us.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be continuing my earlier explanation.
Now, let's get since it's a game, you're obviously going to have an opponent. But it's not like this is a battle royale where you just fight everybody. Each round will be a one-on-one battle. Mono a mono, or mono a womano. Well, there are 2 people in each pair, aren't there? So it'll be more of a 2-on-1 battle, I guess. Now, I imagine you're all wondering who your opponent is going to be. It's actually really easy. You'll be competing against whoever you paired up with to go through the chromatic doors.
Mono means hand, you dumbass.
For example, Siggy and Fido paired up with Alas and went through the cyan door, didn't they? That means that Siggy and Fido will be playing against Alas.
And it goes the other way too. Alas's opponent will be Siggy and Fido. Obviously, that means Potassium and Cleaver's enemy will be Camioli.
Potassium? Wait. Why potassium? His K? That one is weirdly clever. I like that, actually. Potassium's K on the periodic table. Yeah, that's pretty good.
And B.O. and Quirk's enemy will be Mooney. Well, I guess enemy isn't really the right word, is it? After all, if you choose ally, then they're your ally.
What? Don't get it? Well, don't worry. Just listen while Zero the Third explains it all.
First, I want everybody to focus on the screen on the device in the back of the room. You should see A, ally, and B, betray on it. Do you? All you guys have to do is pick! Just pick one of those easy options! Your DP will go up or down, depending on what you pick. It's a little complicated, and some of you are a little slow. So, I made this handy chart. The plus and minus are from your point of view. So, let's say you choose ally, and so does your opponent.
Yeah. Wait, did they always say Zero the Third? Yes, because Zero is the third, and everybody else calls him Zero Jr. instead.
You'll get 2 BP, and so will they.
Because I'm pretty sure it's Zero Jr. the
nice
third.
warm, fuzzy feeling inside. We call that the best pals outcome.
It's been a while with the whole no body. I'm overran. No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Just puts a smile on your face, doesn't it? Next is what you get if you choose ally.
Okay, we know this. Yes.
We call that the stupid.
Yes.
Somebody did that. The third choice. It's when you choose betray. This time, you're the one. We call that the serves them right outcome. I mean, what were they thinking? Choosing ally was a stupid choice, and there's nothing for you to feel guilty about. And finally, the very last scenario. This is when you choose betray, and so does your opponent.
If that happens, neither of you get to lose anything. Absolutely zero change in BP. Boring. We call this the why even bother outcome.
As the game master here. You're probably wondering about the pairs, aren't you? Well, let me explain. Remember how I told you that both people in a pair share a destiny? Well, that applies here too. The 2 of you only get 1 vote. You get to choose once between ally or betray. That doesn't mean you split your points though. You both get 3 points, or lose 2 points, or whatever. In other words, what you see on this chart is what you get.
Yeah, all the same.
Okay then, I think that about does it for the basic rules. Well, actually, there's a little bit more, but it'll just have to wait, I guess.
What? Why does it have to wait?
Hush now. It'll be okay.
No, it won't.
30 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We have so much time left.
Anyway, I've gotta hop along now.
Normally we are like looking over the body and talking about who the old lady is and try to figure out what's going on, but that isn't happening this time. So we have so much time remaining.
Don't do something harebrained and wait until the last minute. You got plenty of time, so think it out. Bye-bye now. Have a nice trust.
No, because last time we found the body, we would bring it back to the infirmary, ask questions, try to figure out what's going on, wonder what's going on, learn that Loon's the doctor. And then we'd come back here, all go into the AB rooms, have like a million questions for Zero because we just found a body. Zero would be annoyed, go through the explanation, and then be like, have a nice tragedy. And it was such a different, like, it was more intense. There's so much more going on. But now it's just, you're doing the thing, have fun. Man, what are we gonna do?
About the AB game?
Yeah. Should we choose ally or betray?
Yeah, it's a tough call. This is really kind of an interesting game. Seems like it's based on the prisoner's dilemma.
What's that?
You've never heard of it?
We've never had this conversation either.
It's a thought experiment that uses game theory to examine why people do or don't cooperate. Let's say Apple and Banana have committed a serious crime.
What is it? What is happening? Why are these adorable as hell? AB, yep, AB. I just like how cute these are. I just want to look at them. They're so cute. Apple and Banana?
I just gave them the first names I thought of. They don't mean anything. Anyway, Apple and Banana are caught by the police and sent off to separate cells far away from one another. In other words, there's no way for them to contact each other. And they're not like telepaths or something. So that's the setup. You following me?
Yeah, keep going.
So, a detective shows up. He visits each cell and tells them both exactly the same thing. Goes something like this.
You can both clam up if that's what you want.
Oh, they're using Zero's voice.
We're gonna have to put you both in the slammer for 2 years if you do. Now, if you flip on your pal over there, tell me everything. I can get your sentence reduced to 1 year. That means your buddy will serve 15, but that ain't your problem, right? Of course, if he decides to spill the beans, it goes the other way. He gets 1 year. And you get to spend 15 years eating government cheese. You're probably wondering if both of you confess. Well, I can shave off a little time for saving you trouble, but you'll still both do 10 years. So, Puck, what's it gonna be? Gonna give me what I want, or you're gonna keep that trap shut? Of course, I told your partner the same thing I just told you. I wonder if you can trust him to keep the cat in the bag. No rush. Give you plenty of time to think about it.
Hey, Sarka, how you doing? Welcome in. Hello, hi. I like four little cactus. Four little cactus? There's two? Where's the other two? Oh, your little cactus. Yes. Sorry, I understand. Syrup drew this and gave me the hair of my favorite character in this game. And I think it looks great on me. I think I really pull it off, you know? It's cute. Yeah, she did a great job. It looks so good. It's cute. I got the little clover tattoo under my eye, too. Pretty awesome. So that's the prisoner's dilemma?
Yeah. What would you do?
Said Syrup? Yeah, Syrup. Who's in chat above. My friend, though.
Say you were in Apple or Banana's shoes.
Well, if my erstwhile criminal associate Banana is gonna keep his mouth shut. Stay silent, confess. Then the best choice for me is to spill the beans. That way I only serve 1 year. But what if he confesses too? Then the smart thing would be for me to do the same. After all, if he cuts the deal and I don't, then I'll spend 15 years in prison. If I confess, I can shave 5 years off of that. Then it seems like the best choice is always going to be to confess.
Interesting. But you're forgetting something important.
Which is...
That Banana will be thinking the same thing. So you'll both confess, and you'll both end up serving 10 years. Do you get it? If you both trusted each other, then neither of you would have served more than 2 years. But because you both made the decision based on your own self-interest, you're gonna spend 8 more years in prison. In other words, the logical decision leads not only to a less desirable outcome on the group level, but also a pretty shitty situation on the personal level too. You see now? The A-B game is the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah. They're pretty much the same thing. If we trust Alice, we can both increase our BP by 2. But if we don't trust each other, in the long run, it won't benefit either of us.
Yeah, but this is where it gets interesting. Let's say for a moment all 9 of us are on one team. Who would we be playing against?
0, of course.
Right. So we can assume the 9 of us are fighting 0 in the AB game. If you look at it that way, what would we want to do to beat him? Just look at the point totals. Say we all picked Ally. What would our total points be?
Well, 2 times 9 is 18, so 18 points.
Okay. Now let's say one of the pairs chooses Betray.
The pair who picked Betray will get 3 points each, so in total they'll have 6 points. But the solo then will be... but the solo they betrayed will have 2 points subtracted, so... total gain for that game would only be 4 points. The other 2 groups would choose Ally for that round, right?
Yeah.
So for the other teams, you'll get 6 each, which will give you 2 times 6 is 12, plus 4. 16 points total.
So, what does that tell you?
If we consider all 9 of us to be on the same team, we need to all always choose Ally to get the most points. If even one person chooses Betray, the total points we get goes down.
Exactly. In this game, if each individual acts for the benefit of the whole group, everyone benefits. But if everyone starts looking out for themselves, it'll impact the group negatively. And eventually, it'll impact them negatively too. If all of us choose Betray, then the group gets 0 points. Ultimately, nobody benefits, not even the individual. In other words, selfish but logical decisions hurt everyone. And...
Oh, and you. Okay, I think I get it. What you're saying is that I should pick Ally.
No. I mean the opposite.
What?
If you're going to make the most logical choice here, the only option is Betray.
Why? You just explained why that's a terrible idea.
No, I didn't. It's not the prisoner's solution. It's the prisoner's dilemma. Even though there's an outcome where everybody's happy, the choice you'd have to make for that outcome isn't the rational one. You want to pick it, but you can't. A dilemma. If we choose Ally, and Alice does too, then yes, it'll be great. All 3 of us will get 2 points. That would be ideal, obviously. And it would help everybody. But what if Alice chooses Betray?
Our BP will go down to 1.
Right. And if that happens, we're screwed. So...
20 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Man, we've been talking for 10 minutes.
unless we can be certain that Alice will choose Ally, we don't have a choice. We have to choose Betray. Unfortunately, we don't have any way to know that for certain. That means we have to make the rational choice. It would be great to make the right choice. but we can't.
Hey, did you just say we're screwed? If you don't mind telling me, what did you mean by that? The vibes are so different right now, I know. There's less like of a threat or like a looming darkness over it. I'm guessing something happens if our BP hits 0, right? I mean, the way you said it sure makes it seem like something's gonna happen. Do you know something? You do know something. What are you hiding? Yeah, you know, there's been something weird about you from the moment we met. Okay, so we're definitely having like a crossover into like that first timeline where she knew. We both made the jump in this timeline. Ooh, maybe. I mean, for starters, how do you know my name? Oh, miss, thank you for cheese. Thank you.
Oh, knock it off. This is getting old.
She's definitely made the jump, 100%. I don't care if it's getting ancient. This is important. I don't know you, but you seem to know me somehow. The only explanation I can think of that makes any kind of sense is that you're working with Zero.
What about you?
What?
Are you working with Zero?
Me? Why would you think that?
You're too calm. You wake up trapped in some kind of twisted game and it doesn't even faze you? That hardly seems normal.
Oh, come on. I could ask you the same thing.
Don't change the subject. We're talking about you. Maybe you actually do know me.
I think she knows that we made the jump. I hope you're doing well, miss. How you doing? What? Where the hell did that come from? Look, I already told you I've never seen you before in my life. Oh, we're having flashbacks about everything. Did you see that? There's stuff we haven't seen before. 3? Is there another bomb? Is there another bomb? I know about the 0 bomb and the 1 bomb.
Just let it go.
2 more bombs, maybe? Maybe.
Our time's up. This is it. Before it ends, I wanted to tell you thanks. You know we're about to die, but you still stuck with me.
We haven't seen this.
So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
Okay. I just want to point out. We are still wearing the suit. We're still wearing the suit. If this is, in fact, a flashback to being inside the rooms and not like their relationship. Because he's got the dongo, or is it Danger? I'm assuming it's Danger. It'd be funny if it was a dongo. he's super into dongo, you know? Okay. What the fuck? One side says Dongon, one side says Rampa. Oh my god, I would lose my brain. What was that?
What's wrong?
I saw.
Saw what?
The explosion.
Explosion?
I think there's a bomb somewhere in this building. I'm not sure, but it sounded like it was on a timer. You and I were trying to stop it, but we couldn't do anything, and...
Whoa! Sigma! Calm down! What are you talking about?
Yeah,
What is it now?
my head.
It hurts?
Yeah.
You know, you said it hurt when you first woke up in the AB room, too.
It didn't just hurt, it felt like it was gonna explode.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe you should rest a little.
Yeah. Maybe I could just lay my head on your lap. I'm trying to read whether this is familiarity with each other or if this is him just being the creep that he tends to be.
Of course. I shouldn't have worried.
Oh. Fi and I spent the rest of the time until the door opened in silence. The AB game was forgotten as I tried to make sense of what I'd seen. Had it been real in any way? Or was it just a hallucination brought on by stress or maybe some strange drug that they dosed me with while I was out? It seemed real though. Was it a premonition? I had to stifle a bark of laughter at the thought. Seeing the future, this wasn't some crappy sci-fi novel, this was real life. Things like that didn't happen. I was just tired. The stress of the nunnery game was probably getting to me more than Fi thought. Are we old because we came back to the past? Oh my god. I was tired, and I was emotional. A hallucination was strange, but really it was perfectly understandable. But what if I wasn't losing it? What if I was fine? What if it hadn't been a hallucination? See, the thing is, we could still be wearing the same outfit, right? And just be old. They're purposely not showing our face. And like, if this was... Because they do this in games where you're first person the whole time, where you'll kind of get a shot of the body and that's it. But it seems like the positioning is very purposeful, you know? They want you to see Sigma holding Fi, but they do not want you to see Sigma's face. Not even like a chin. I sat there for what felt like I sat there for what felt like hours, my mind running in circles. "10 minutes remaining."
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes.
I wonder if there's people who have voted and are just waiting. Oh, Dio. I feel like Dio would have just hit betray immediately and now he's just stuck waiting for everybody else to finish.
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Dio hit betray and then went to find a new person to kill, but he's stuck inside. He can't leave until everybody votes. What the hell was that?
What? Do you need a translator? If you don't vote fast enough, then it'll set your vote to ally. Makes sense? Or do I need to use smaller words?
Well, then hopefully he chooses himself. So if you plan to pick ally, then you don't even really need to go into the AB room.
I guess not. We're already in here, though. So we might as well figure out what we're gonna do. What's it gonna be, Sigma? Ally or betray?
What do I mean? What are you even asking? You made it pretty clear that we should choose betray.
Well, I didn't say should. I just said we didn't really have a choice.
That's the same thing.
It's completely different. The former is an active opinion. The latter is just passive information.
Whatever, you still want to betray, right?
Yeah.
Why did you ask me? So we never really finished our conversation from earlier. You said that we'd be screwed if our BP dropped to 1. What did you mean by that? Is something gonna happen if our BP gets to 0 or something?
We die.
Okay, so she knows. What?
If our BP drops to 0, we die. The needles in our bracelets activate.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
She seems like it's not even like we're in trouble. It's just very much like this is what's gonna happen. Not even trying to play off like she doesn't know why for some reason. Maybe she still does, but like she's much more confident in her words this time. Just so you know, we have an ad starting in about 1:30. Well, how the hell do you know that? Zero never said anything about it.
I don't know. I swear, I don't. I know somehow. There's just this feeling I've got. Like, that's what'll happen.
Come on, that again? You fed me the same lie when I asked you why you knew my name. How can you know all these things when there's no way on Earth? Just tell each other that you've jumped. Wait, did you see it?
What?
Did you have some sort of, I don't know, premonition?
What? What the hell are you talking about? You sounded like a crazy person the first time, too.
Then you haven't.
Seriously, Sigma, are you okay? I think there's something wrong with you.
Don't let her gaslight you. This was wrong. Fi was supposed to be acting strange, not me. Instead, here she was asking if I was okay. But what if I was? What if it wasn't just her? What if I was losing it too? I groaned. My head felt awful. It was like someone had thrown my brain in a food processor and hit puree.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Hey, it's almost time. What are you gonna pick? If you aren't going to do it, then
No, I'm fine. I'll do it.
You're gonna choose betray, right?
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Alright. Take it away.
30 seconds
We're definitely not
remain
going to.
until Ambidex game polling closes.
Here, we're gonna wait because this already has been a lot different, and I don't I want these ads to go before we start jumping around. I'm gonna take like 3 seconds to go turn on the light in my room and close the blind. So we'll just let the ads run until then. Give me 1 moment. I'm not even going far. I'll still be able to hear. You'll be able to hear me. I can't hear you still, obviously. But I like to believe I can hear you. There we go. I'm just trying to. You can never hear us. I can hear you in my own brain. I hear you all the time, Sarah. What are you talking about? Oh, I accidentally left my printer on. There we go. Man. Today, okay. Quick story before we do the voting. Even though the ad break just finished. Today we went to the Retro Gaming Expo, and I got like, how many? I guess I got about 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got 12 games for my 360 today, and one of which I will not mention. I will not mention it. I promise. This will be the one time that I mention. I won't mention it anymore. But yeah, I did really well. I only spent a little bit of money too. I didn't spend that much. We managed. That is the most threatening you've ever been with me in my chat before. Wow. But yeah, I'm excited because I have quite a few games for my 360, which is nice. And then Ame, who is also a mod here, who hasn't been around very much lately because he's been getting ready for a big move that he's doing. He's gonna send me some other 360 games, so I'll have a collection to go through, and we'll have quite a few games to play. I'm excited. I got the Assassin's Creed series from 1 to Black Flag, which I think would be great to have a chance to play on stream. I think it would be a lot of fun. As you know, I went on a rant today to my best friend about buying the game that should not be named. Did you tell them just like, oh my god, I hate this game. I can't believe you got it. But I'm very excited because I have quite a collection. Plus, I went through all my my digital purchases. All he knows my hatred and how it ruined my life. Oh no, I'm sorry. But I'm excited because I've got a huge collection now. I went through my digital games to see what I had, and I have quite a bit, but it's like, it's significantly less than it should be because like the 360 stores closed, like all the marketplace stuff is down, it no longer works. And so the only things that are available are certain digital purchases that were kept up, and other digital purchases do not get kept, unfortunately. I think I would have to have access to Xbox Live Gold, which isn't a real thing anymore. I told them that I will be deleting your channel if necessary. It is not necessary. I promise to not subject you specifically to the game. I will give you plenty of information as to when I will play, so you can avoid it wholeheartedly and completely. I will not surprise you and like drop you into a said game. I promise. I promise. I'll play through it as quickly as possible if and when we play, which is not anytime soon, just so we're clear. It will leave it stink here forever. I'll tell you what, too. Every time I play, I will immediately do a highlight and export it so that I can completely remove it from the channel and there won't even be a VOD. I can't make that as like a solid promise, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work for us, so that way things do not sour between us, Syrup. I stood in front of the selection screen and took a deep breath. This is it. I ran over my options one last time. There was only one possible choice. Beally. Betrally.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
Why did she say it that way? Has been completed.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
I feel like that was different from the way she normally says it.
Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
As Fi and I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running toward the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer.
What the hell were you thinking?
Oh, she's mad now. She's actually mad.
Did you hear anything I said?
I wonder if she knows what Alice chooses then. Yeah, yeah, I did.
Then?
Well, I want to believe in Alice.
It's not really a rational decision.
I know.
Yo, what's up?
Siggy, Fido.
Siggy! Fido! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
There's also no 10-second countdown this time. Wonder Zero Jr. knows about us this time. You would assume so, because Zero can see us in the room, so... Alright. What does he know about us this time?
Good. Looks like you're all here. Finally, let's get ready to rock! Ambidex game! Round 1!
Okay. I'm actually pretty excited to see where this is going to go, because without the old lady being dead, without her body showing up, and with the, like, absolute confusion thrown in... oh, hey, Luke! The absolute confusion thrown in while being inside the AB room with Fi this time. Boy, is it ever different. Jeez. Yes, it is a clover cactus. So Syrup made this little clover bee, which I think is incredible. So I plopped her right in front of me, and now Clover's hanging out with me. And it's pretty on point. Here, I'll show you the, oops, well, good job, me. I literally went to show you the full-size version of it, and I immediately closed it. Because, of course I did. just so you have a full-size image to look at. This is the one that Syrup did. I love her, right? Now I get to be best girl. Now I am the best girl. It's perfect. I like it so much. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, I turned off the wrong one. The girls must have taken a lot of effort because, man, making sure that it looks like it's wrapping around like that is hard to do. But you did a great job, Sarah. You really did. You really did. Let me fix this. There we go. And I'm just adjusting a couple things. There we go.
The results!
If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Hope you're doing well, Luke. I hung out with Luke for most of today. Okay. Betray ally. Ally, ally. Betray. She betrayed us. She absolutely did. So, Kay and Clover betrayed Temyoji. Dio and Quark. Dio chose ally? And Sigma and Phi, yes. And then Alice chose betray. What is happening? Kay and Clover betraying is not a surprise. That they've done that twice before. But Dio and Quark choosing ally is different. This is new. This is blowing my mind. There's so much that's different this time around. And we've only, like, all we're doing is the AB game. We haven't done anything else. We had a flashback to something we haven't seen, so a premonition. We had no dead bodies show up. The old lady is not dead. We do not know where she is. Even Sigma commented on it. Then we had the same conversation with Phi about her somehow knowing who we are and what happens if we hit 0 on our watches or we get 0 points. And she gave us like a full rundown of what the AB game is in relation to the Prisoner's Dilemma. And we were in the room for 40 minutes this time. We weren't in there for 10 minutes. We voted at 30 seconds. We didn't vote at 1. We voted at 30. Whew. Doing all right. Helping Misaki name the Pokemon. Nice. All of the Pokemon? Damn. Like all 1,000 of them?
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Hey, Alice! What the hell is this?
Excuse me? I just made the most rational choice. The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well...
That's literally the words that Phi used. Like exactly the words that Phi used. Was Phi saying that because that's like the best way to describe it? Or did she say that because she knew what Alice was gonna do?
An idiot.
Why? Why did you do it?
I could ask you the same question.
Because she knew that what Alice said 100% yes. I think so too.
Why did you do something as stupid as choose ally?
Why? Have you heard of the Prisoner's Dilemma? The best solution is for all of us to choose ally.
Oh, really? All of us, huh? Kay and Clover chose betray too, you know. Yes. I know about the Prisoner's Dilemma. But everyone picking ally isn't a reasonable outcome. Just look at the results for this round. What do they tell you? You're a pretty tender-hearted guy to trust somebody you just met. Well, maybe tender-headed would be a little more appropriate in this case.
Oh, jeez. What?
Oh, was that upsetting? My apologies. I'm only trying to warn you.
Oh my lord.
Alice is right. You made a stupid choice.
Don't you start with me.
And thanks to you, our BP is down to 1 now.
Oh, thanks to me. Jeez. God damn it. Hi, Tora. How you doing? Welcome in. This is like, everything feels so wild and different right now. Everything feels so weird. I set my jaw and stomped away from Alice and Phi. My hands had balled themselves into fists, but my throat was tight and my eyes stung. Why? Why had she done it? Quark, Dio, and Luna's group, on the other hand, seemed calm, almost happy. The fact that Dio chose Ally? Does Dio know something about Luna? Or is Dio just like a Luna fan?
Thank you. I'm so happy you chose Ally.
No problem.
What? What is this reaction? What the hell? He needs the game to go longer. He hasn't succeeded in his mission of killing the woman. Points. That's right. Because she's not dead yet. But how does he have a bracelet?
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Dio wanted to pick Betray.
What?
Hey!
Mr. Dio told me to pick Betray so that we could get 3 points. He said we could escape together. If we betrayed you, then we'd have 6 BP. And then, if we betrayed someone in the next round, we'd have 9.
Oh, Dio, is this true?
No, that's not what happened at all.
Kidding!
I try to figure out. I feel like there's some weird business going on here, man. I don't know if I like this timeline. It's scaring me. It's terrifying for some reason. This is a bizarro world. No kidding. I think I'm used to everybody like distrusting and killing each other. Well, nobody really killed each other, but like, you know, just like blaming each other or suspicious of one another. This is weird, man. I don't like it.
I lied. That was a joke. Mr. Dio would never do something like that.
It was a joke?
Yeah. Man, he really had me going there.
I'm assuming it's the truth, but maybe Quark is being like, "Hey, like, look how quickly I can drop the bomb on you."
I really surprised you, huh?
So you really were planning to choose Ally all along? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do. Right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah, exactly.
I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust, huh?
What? Well, no. Okay. This is where things are a lot different for Tenmyoji as well, because the old woman's not dead, so Kane's still... He hasn't seen Akane yet. He's not dissociated from seeing her body. And then in this situation, he's kind of like, of course, like, I haven't earned your trust. Like, he hasn't completely locked himself away with the death of somebody he cares about. So now he's like, he's a little more chill about it.
I suppose you could say that.
And it's Clover. So because he knows who Clover is, it's probably hard for him, you know? Is he gonna tell her?
I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
It looked like there had been some sort of argument between Kay, Clover, and Tenmyoji. Although whatever it was seemed to have resolved itself amicably.
Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you said round one. If there's a round one, then there's like...
Besides, didn't you say that that's impossible without a second?
Yeah, you're right. There will be a second round.
Come on, tell me. He definitely told her? I don't think he told her yet. I think that he knows who she is, right? But, like, I don't think he's shared with her yet. Because I think she's surprised, like, oh, like, he's actually kind of nice. Like, I wonder why. I think he'll share her. I think he'll tell her later. Or soon.
When?
I don't know.
Why not?
The voting happens when an AB gate opens.
I think the argument they mentioned was meant to be the discussion of that, but maybe I'm misreading. Yeah, because with Kay there, I don't think he would tell Clover yet.
They're already open.
Right. So.
Come on, I'm gonna get to the point where we talk about the rule that he hasn't shared yet.
Round 2, Moon Call.
Moon cards? Does that mean we can't use these cards anymore since they've got suns on them?
Yes, indeedy. Now.
You'll have to look for cards with moons on them.
Yeah.
So, how many times do we play?
I don't know. It's anybody's guess how long it'll go.
So it's over when someone...
No. As long as that person doesn't open the number 9 door.
Of course. You could also get stuck just below. After all, if there's nobody with 9 BP, the door can't open.
This is interesting too, because Zero is saying if nobody has 9 BP, the door can't open. Not saying that a person with 9 BP can open the door. I'm wondering if you can open it as long as somebody has 9 BP on their bracelet. I know if you go through the door without 9 BP, then you get penalized, but like, if you don't have your bracelet on.
If that happens, you'll just have to continue on to round 3, round 100, round 2000. You might even go all the way up to round 24,9,004,897.
If he has the injector, yeah.
Although, I really, really hope it doesn't come to that.
Absolutely. Hey, can I ask you something?
I don't know. Can you?
There's rules about who can go into the secondary doors, right? Like, you have to have 3 people exactly.
Yeah? So?
Well, what about the number 9 door? There we go. Are the rules the same?
There aren't any rules about how many people can go through that door. It could be 1 person, or 2 people, or even all 9 of you. There is one thing though, Ziggy. All that stuff about how you have to have 3 people to go through the secondary chromatic doors, maybe it's not 100% true.
What? What do you mean?
Well, you can open the door with just 1 or 2 people if you want.
That's not what you told us.
Well, I didn't want to make things complicated.
Then explain it now.
Just use the bracelets.
What? How?
There's a sort of scanner between the 2 doors. It checks to see if the right people are going through. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's scanning the people.
So, it's scanning the bracelets then?
Ding ding ding! As long as the scanner sees the right combination of bracelets, it doesn't matter how many people there are!
But wait, hold on a minute. Okay, we're yellow pair this time. Do these things even come off?
No, yes!
They do indeed.
Then how do I take it off?
Well, there's 2 ways. The first is to get through the number 9 door and escape. As soon as you're out, the bracelet unlocks all by itself.
What's the second way? Hey, Zero, wake up, will ya? What's the second way?
Oh, Theo. I think you already know.
What?
Okay, so we know why. This is where things are confusing again. we know why Zero says that to Dio originally, because Dio killed the old lady. The old lady died, her bracelet came off. But we don't know where the old lady is right now. We don't even know if he killed her.
Do you really want to get rid of that bracelet?
Of course I do.
No, well, I see. It's easy. Nothing to it, really. You die.
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses.
You know what an electrocardiogram is, right? Technically, it's a machine that graphs the electric current flowing across the myocardium, but you probably know it as the thing in the hospital with the little light that goes beep, 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 beep. When someone dies on a TV show.
Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching. So, when that signal goes away...
The lock on the bracelet releases, right?
Yep. So there you go. The second way. Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off. Apart from that, there's no other way to get the bracelets off. If you try something harebrained, like trying to break them or something, you'll be disobeying the rules. I don't think I need to remind you what happens when you do that. But if you're lucky, you might get to see a few of them come off during the next round. Oops. I guess it's not going to be very lucky for some of you, huh?
Just tell me.
Next round.
Yep.
What do you mean?
Well, do I have to explain everything?
Yes.
Somebody might die during the
There. That's pretty clear, right? If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be Tenmyoti. Or Siggy. Oh, or maybe Fido. Or maybe everyone.
What?
Why?
I guess I can tell you why. Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized. Just like when you break the rules. I'm pretty sure I already told you what the penalty is.
You mean the needles in our bracelets are gonna activate and we'll die?
Correct, Siggy. Full marks.
So, if I had been right, but how had she known before Zero told us? Sigma, get out of the way and let us hear. I want to hear if Zero says the same thing.
I see. Phi, Sigma, and I only have 1 BP. That means we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points.
Does Alice not say it this time because she's not in danger? I took a moment to go over everything in my head. She didn't say it. She just didn't say it this time because she had nothing to worry about. The AB game would continue until someone opened the number 9 door. There were no rules about how many people could or couldn't pass through the number 9 door. That meant it was possible for everyone to escape. The secondary chromatic doors could be opened by any number of people as long as you had the right bracelets. The bracelets would only unlock under 2 conditions: if you left the building or if your heart stopped. If your BP hit 0, the needles in your bracelet would activate, killing you.
Oh, one last thing. The next set of chromatic doors you'll be going through are downstairs. You already saw them, right? There should have been 3. Red, blue. That means that to get through, you'll need...
But wait! You've already got those bracelets! Have a look! The color's changed, hasn't it?
It did change. Oh my, we have another ad starting in about 2 minutes or so. I'm yellow now.
So am I.
Okay, so Alice is a yellow solo.
Me too.
Oh, we're paired up with Luna this time. So no matter what, we're going into a room with Luna.
It looks like the color wasn't the only thing that changed.
What do you mean?
Well, it looks like our groups have changed too. I was a solo last round, but now it says pair.
Wait.
It's been ages since we had Luna with us, and it's true.
Really? Mine still says solo.
She gonna drop some lore? Maybe.
It looks like Luna and I both changed. Although I've gone from solo to pair.
I'm the opposite. Mine went from pair to solo.
No change here. Still a pair. I guess this must be magenta.
So it was Dio and Temyoji.
Are you two magenta too?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Quark, Clover, and I are cyan.
I think Mr. K and I are pairs. And Miss Clover is a solo?
Looks like it.
When did they change?
Back when the AB gates closed.
When did they change?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically.
I kind of want that soundbite of Quark going, "What if they change?" I wonder if Dio is colorblind. Oh, maybe.
Pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Because he had a hard time telling if it was magenta or not.
And of course, it's totally random. No rules or anything. Now, with all of that explained, I must bid you sadly.
What?
Well, I'll never see you again. Did you really think I was gonna cry? As if I may be gone.
Stevie.
Maybe. Have a nice tragedy.
Okay, there's tragedy.
That little piece of shit. If I could just get my hands on that little fucker, I'd squeeze him till he popped.
That sounds gross. I don't really want to think about that.
So what happens now? We've still got a while until the chromatic doors open.
I want to know because we know that Quark in 2 of the timelines succumbs to Radical 6. In both situations, he saw the old lady's body. And I'm wondering, because it almost seems like seeing a dead body might trigger sort of the thoughts from Radical 6 in your head. I don't know for sure. I'm sure we'll figure it out from here. But it, like, even Sigma seemed relatively okay until he found everybody dead in the infirmary, and then he's like, I must do the same, and then took his own life, right? Now, of course, like, we saw Luna, we saw Alice in the one timeline. He didn't go down, but he had, like, later an effect from Radical 6, but only in the security room with Phi. There hasn't been another trigger like that, really. And then we don't know if there was a trigger for Alice, or she just got sick and then took her life. Maybe I didn't realize her. I was too busy talking. How you doing? Yeah, you having fun? Robbie also got a lot of stuff at the expo today.
I did. I got tons of cool stuff from my DS collection.
Yeah.
Very excited about it.
Yeah.
I also got a cool Toad plushie, and he's dressed like a chef.
Yeah.
He's very sweet. I don't know what game the Chef Toad is from.
Is there like a particular Chef Toad from anything, Syrup? Or is it maybe the
Who's this?
mobile Mario Kart? That is Clover from Zero Escape.
She's so cute.
On me.
She's so cute.
Syrup made it.
I love it. Syrup, you did a good job.
Syrup did.
Super Nintendo World. What's that?
Oh.
Super Nintendo World.
Was that for
Nintendo
the
World.
Wii U?
Nintendo World was on the Wii U. I never played Super Nintendo World.
That might be the same.
Anyway, that's he's very cute. Oh,
The
no,
theme park.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh fuck. No, I think you're right. That's it. Now that you've said it's a theme park, that makes total
Nintendo
sense.
Land?
Nintendo Land is the video game. So Super Nintendo World is the theme park.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh my god, he's so cute. I got him for $10. I was like, hey, what do you want for that plushie? She's like, it says 20. Did you get, I'd take it. I'd give it to you for 10. I said, I'll take it for 10. I was very lucky. I'm just going through my, I'm organizing my collection. And what do I have that's a loose cart? What do I have that's in box? I'm putting them in the app so that I can keep track. You have a Chef Toad and they can be friends. Oh my god, I'm going to send you a picture later. And then you can show your Chef Toad, my Chef Toad, and they can be introduced to each other.
You have to have a Chef Toad play date. Love you, B. Perfect. Yeah, looks like about 42 minutes. Hold on. I saw what you said earlier. Maybe heightened emotional state in general. Maybe. Possibly.
We should go and see if we can find any other exits. Maybe there's a vent or a disposal chute or something. If there's a chance Zero missed something.
I concur. There's no point in standing around. We lose nothing by looking. And if we find nothing, we can always return and go through the chromatic doors.
Let's split up. 5 minutes would give us a good half hour or so. Let's meet in front of the chromatic doors 5 minutes before they open then. Any objections?
There were none. After some nods and mumbling, they split up and moved off to investigate. I was the only person who stayed behind. Damn. How the hell did I end up here? Why? Why me? Are we... Okay, I'm gonna let this play because I want to see if anything changes here. I'm gonna skip through some of the stuff I don't think we need. Tries a mic and... I didn't piss off anybody. Yep. I was in some kind of genius. No. 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 Yes, but it was just the one time. Just an ordinary college student. Yep. December 25th. I was at school. I did a thing. Then I was leaving. This is in California. The moon was beautiful. I feel like pointing at the moon is a big thing. And making sure you see a big full moon. I wonder if it's going to be a full moon on Christmas in 2028. My own computer suddenly decided, shit, with the power I just got nothing. Professor in charge of my research group was a Buddhist. My girlfriend had broken up with me a week before. I'm sorry, I don't think we should see each other anymore. Goodbye. This is... I feel like even now that we know more about Sigma, I just feel like there's so much more to read into with his backstory. Like, of course, we don't know who the girl is. It could just be anybody, you know? Part of me still thinks it might be Phi. And that maybe so much time has gone by he doesn't remember. Or maybe there's something else that sticks out. No, I feel like you would... Like, I remember who I dated in college. But if Phi was picked up on the same day as Sigma, they live in the same hometown, it makes sense. Both Clover and Alice are picked up on the same day as well. Now, of course, we don't know if Sigma is one of the pod people, but we do know that he was captured at some point. I feel like no matter what, this still is true. We just don't know what he was captured for. All we know is that he was captured. Was he we don't know if he was captured to be brought to the Nonary game, because that all happened post pandemic, so post-cure possibly. Cure, like the cure being formulated into that one bottle. And then just a very like, I'm sorry, I don't think we should see each other anymore, goodbye. It's such a generic, generalized thing that I feel like we're not supposed to read into. But I feel like by not reading into it, we're missing something, maybe. I don't know. I'm looking for anything anywhere now. Emailed, okay. See, this is why I'm wondering about whether that flashback / premonition is of him holding Phi like in the past, or is it in future we haven't seen yet? What if it wasn't his girlfriend who wrote the email, but someone ensuring that he would be alone on Christmas to be kidnapped? Also true. Also true. Again. We know that there were more than one person doing the pickups because Clover mentioned how more than one person grabbed her and Alice. Which makes sense because they were trained, at least especially Alice, who can defend herself. We know Clover had a little bit of training too, so they may have needed to be prepared for her as well. God damn it! You stupid piece of shit! Screamed and pounded. Okay. I wonder if this is like a foreshadow. Bad. Like, of course, there's also this lady here, so this has a lot to do with it, I'm sure, but... The hell is this? Why is my car smoking? I thought it quit. Person. Last of my strength failed and I collapsed sideways into the passenger seat. My eyes slowly drooped closed. So this is technically only a year after the second Nonary game with the first game, basically, that we played. When my eyes opened again, I was in the AB room with Phi. Okay, that was all the same. Why is this happening to me? Spent a few minutes wallowing in misery. I figured I deserved at least a little self-pity. But even I knew that brooding and whining wasn't gonna get me anywhere. Like Kay had said, we need to at least try and find another way out. So I shook my head to clear it, stood up straight and headed off. To the infirmary, because there's no dead body in there. I'm gonna do the lamp of glass this time. So, this is the infirmary, huh?
Oh, Sigma.
Alice?
What's up with your face? You look like you just saw a roach. Are you still angry?
Of course. I'm teetering on the brink of the abyss thanks to you.
I didn't have a choice. I'm just trying to get out of here like we all are.
And that's enough to justify screwing someone else over? Good thing we're not paired up next round.
That's not what I meant, and you know it.
What if we are able to go through it? We can technically, I think.
If I'd known for sure that you were going to choose Ally, then I would have chosen Ally too.
Easy for you to say that now.
For fuck's sakes, you have to be in here.
What? Am I such a horrible person for wanting to get out of here? I have to get out of here. There's so many things I still want to do.
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes. I want to eat tons of delicious food and fall in love.
What an idiot.
Excuse me?
And I was going to take your side, but after that load of horse shit, you're on your own.
Ugh. Look. Let me try this again. I'm frustrated. But there really is something important I have to do.
Which is... Ah! Dora, thank you for the needles. I'm fine, I wasn't surprised. Maybe.
Avenge my father's murder.
Oh, yes, tell me things about you. Tell me things about you, Alice Points. Tell me. I love the cactus clover. Yeah, Sarah made cactus clover. Cactus clover.
That's what I have to do.
The clovetus. We'll get there. I think Gaver's pretty good so far. What happened to him? Could you elaborate on that?
No, I couldn't. This isn't the kind of thing I should be telling people I don't even know.
Okay, the injection gun is still here. Fine. Just tell me one thing. Does your father's murder have anything to do with us being trapped here?
I have no idea. As to why you're here, your guess is as good as mine. But it's possible that his death is connected to my abduction.
Interesting. Meaning?
I was on their trail. I was tracking down the people who killed him.
Does she think that Akane and Santa were the ones who did it?
How close were you?
I can't say.
Because she was looking for them.
But it's possible that I was getting close enough that they decided something had to be done with me.
Are you a detective?
Well, I wouldn't really say I'm a detective. Not a bad guess, though. Why are you guys looking at me like that?
Well, I mean, you don't really have the detective look. I don't know what you mean. She's got lapels on her shoulder.
I didn't say I was a detective.
Then what are you? CIA?
No.
Fine. Well, whatever you are, you don't look like one.
That's fine. In my line of work, the less I look like what I am, the better. Better I keep him guessing.
I mean, not wrong. She's got a giant magnifying glass on her chest. She's a great detective. Who am I to argue?
Hey, what's the deal with you and Clover?
What's she got to do with anything?
Well, you know each other, right?
I hate that Dio is not completely detestable yet.
I was thinking maybe you were related or worked together or something.
No. She has nothing to do with my work.
Yes, she does. You literally work together.
She's just a friend that I met somewhere.
Where's somewhere? She's making sure not to explain the whole nunnery game with about Clover being in it and stuff.
In the middle of a desert.
Also true. A desert?
Yes, but that's an awfully long story. Wait, hold on. Why am I the only person getting the 3rd degree? That doesn't seem fair to me. How about you guys give up a little personal information too? We'll start with you, Tenmyoji. Who are you?
Just a garbage collector.
I mean, not completely wrong, but he collects junk and repurposes it.
Any ties to Zero?
Strips it down.
None.
What's your relationship with Quark? You two know each other, right?
Do I have to answer that?
Well, if you really don't want to, it's not like I can force you.
No. And I apologize, but I don't have anything to say about that subject. I mean, it's not like you told us everything either.
I see. Very well then. Dio, it's your turn. What's your profession?
Well, you're probably gonna think I'm full of shit, but...
Oh boy, let's see what his lie is.
I'm a circus ringleader.
I mean, he's dressed like one, so how are you even gonna argue that? A ringleader?
You're kidding.
No, you are a clown.
Nope, I'm the real deal. I lead a company of about 50 people. We travel all over the world. It was my grandfather's grandfather who founded it, but my father died at a young age. I'm a 5th generation ringleader.
I mean, he's very clearly, like, telling them information about the cult, but he's just, like, very specifically, you know, putting it in a different context.
My old man was a trapeze artist. He tried to do this quadruple flip and missed. Well, I guess he wasn't really young. He was about 40. Still, he was pretty reckless for a guy that age. Always talking about how he couldn't let the kids show him up. Guess he just took it too far.
I see. You lost your father too, then.
Yeah.
If this is the first route you do, you almost sympathize.
Guess I got a little sappy there. Anyway, point is, I don't have any damn idea how I'm connected to Zero. I got grabbed on the last night of one of our tour stops. I'd gone out to a couple bars and gotten shit-faced. On my way back to the caravan, this black van pulls up. Somebody grabs me and throws me inside. Before I can even get a look at them, they hit me with that gas and I'm out like a light.
This is my first. Okay, Tora, I'm wondering then, if this is your first, did you have the premonition with Sigma? Like, does he still, like, see the bomb? I guess that's up to you if you want to tell me, or if that's a spoiler.
Next thing I know, I'm waking up in the AB room. Anyway, enough about me. We still haven't heard your story, Sigma.
I don't remember. That's fair. That's fair.
Who are you?
I would say no. Oh, interesting. Maybe. That's fair. That's interesting. That might be something to look up after I finish the game, see if it's something that plays or doesn't. I told you guys the first time we met. Don't you remember? I was on my way home from school. When I got into my car, this white gas started pouring out of everywhere.
Are you some kind of doctor?
Huh? No, I'm still working on my degree. I'm shooting for a PhD, but I'm not quite there yet.
I guess you've been working on that for quite a while, huh?
Yeah, I guess I have. Oh! We are old! I feel like this is really such a nod to it, for sure.
Can you think of anything that might connect you to any of this?
That's definitely a nod to it, for sure. Believe me, I thought about it, but I just keep drawing a blank.
What about Zero?
No idea.
Do any of the people here look familiar to you?
Nope. You're all strangers. Well, I guess I can't really say for sure about Kay since I haven't seen his face. I suppose it's possibly someone I know. I'm sure he looks familiar to me, maybe, but who can tell?
Just who is he anyway?
Until that amnesia clears up, I don't think we've got any way of knowing.
Oh, come on. You know he's full of shit.
You still don't believe him?
Of course not.
Okay, well, Kay is a bit of a mystery, but what about some of the others? For sure not me or anything. Definitely. It's not like we're the same height, similar builds, same jawline. Even under that helmet, I can tell. Clover, for instance. What does she do?
She's a student.
She's a student.
At night, she's a waitress or a bartender or something.
What about Quark? Well, I guess he probably doesn't really have a job, huh? He's still in elementary school, right? Why is that funny?
It's nothing.
Because there's no school because the world's in a pandemic. I think he's pretty... Sigma probably... I think he's pretty hot. I don't know what it is. I find him very attractive. His job is to lug around those big rocks, those big bricks on his head. Yeah.
Just forget about it. Yeah, you're right. Boy his age would be in elementary school.
You really don't know much, do you? About Quark, I mean.
And if it makes you feel better, sure.
Well, I know a little about Luna. I got her talking when we were in the infirmary. She says she's got some sort of medical license or something.
She's a nurse?
It could mean she's a doctor.
I don't know. She didn't say. Just going by how she looks, though, I'd guess nurse.
That leaves us with Phi. She's the most mysterious to me. What does a girl like that do?
You've been around her the most, Sigma. She told you anything?
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
No, nothing in particular.
You sure?
Yeah. She's a real mystery, alright. I honestly know about as much as you do. So, basically nothing. I hadn't really realized it until I said it. I'd spent hours with Phi, yet I knew nothing about her except her name, and I only had her word that even that was the truth. Who was she, really? The more I thought about it, the more suspicious she seemed. A fake detective, a waitress, a garbage collector, an elementary school kid, a nurse, and a circus ringleader. Plus 2 total mysteries, and all of them hot. What do we all have in common? That we're hot. Walk into a bar. I don't think Zero would just grab a bunch of people randomly.
There's no point to talking about this. We should just focus on getting out of here.
One of them is extra hot.
Yeah, I agree.
Especially under all that armor. I'm gonna go and check on the others then.
Where do you plan on going?
I think I'll head to the crew quarters.
I see. Right. Later, bro.
Don't call me bro, you piece of shit. Be an asshole so I can hate you again. Okay, loser. I headed out of the infirmary, giving a middle finger to Dio, knowing that he'd soon be a huge piece of shit. Fuck you, Dio. Okay, I've gotten a message from Rubby, letting me know that they would like some tea. And I think it's a good moment for me to kind of stretch a little bit.
Oh, Sigma.
We know that Kay and Quark are in here, so I'm just gonna do a quick little stretch, go to the bathroom because I kind of need to, and then we'll continue on with more of what is it feels like is everything still feels weird. There's no dead lady. That's a sentence I didn't think I would say today. So just chill out for a few minutes. I'm not gonna be very long, and we'll keep going. See you in a mo.
My head now.
All right, I have returned. Thank you so much for chilling out. I appreciate it. I'm ready to keep going. I got an extra drink. I went to the bathroom. Robbie's got some tea. I've opened a window in here, so it's gonna be a little cooler, which will be nice. The office usually gets pretty warm, even like when it's cold outside. And it's relatively cool right now here. There we go. Currently 14 degrees. Yeah. Sip, 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 sip. All right, let's keep going. We are in the crew quarters.
Perfect timing.
You were in the crew quarters before, weren't you?
Yeah, I was. Phi, Alice, and I went through all the rooms.
Did you find anything suspicious?
There was a poster.
Like a secret door or something?
If I had, you really think I would have told you? I wouldn't have told you even?
Anything else out of the ordinary, perhaps?
Out of the ordinary?
What's this book?
Huh, oh, that's a book, Meowt Cats.
A Meowt?
Oh, sorry. It's just this thing that happened to me ever since I was a kid. Whenever I start talking about cats, I start talking like one. It doesn't really mean anything, though. I think it means something. I think it's the same thing as when Zero is talking as a rabbit. I think that's like his interpretation of what a rabbit would sound like.
Okay.
That's weird.
Look at him! Look! Okay, that's pretty cute. Oh, you guys can't see. I'm gonna move. He's got this little face that he's doing right now. Like, look at this freaking face. Look at this face right here. Just like, oh! You can see, you can tell he's got like a little O mouth, like, oh! Right? He's just, he can't help it.
So what's the cat book about?
Oh, well. Phew, I had a yawn suddenly. There's this quantum physics thought experiment called Schrodinger's cat. This book talks about it.
Oh, yes, I've heard about that. A cat is put in a box with a device that has a random chance to release a poison which will kill the cat. That means the cat is both alive and dead until someone opens the box. Something like that, right?
Meowby?
What?
I don't really know anything about it. I'm just telling you what Fi told me.
So it probably isn't gonna give us any hints then.
Quark, you're doing it too.
Oops.
Well, what about you guys?
What do you mean?
You checked out the lounge with Clover and Temioji, and Quark was in the infirmary with Dio and Luna. What if Quark is like another clone? And he's just like, he's got his hair dyed, and Tenmyoji is the one who took him in and took care of him. And they just call him Quark instead. Anything suspicious there?
Well, this whole facility is pretty suspicious, but...
We know that depending on the environment, Sigma can become a very calm, intelligent person. Not that Sigma himself isn't intelligent, he's just oftentimes plays like a himbo as opposed to somebody as thoughtful and well-spoken as Kay is.
I suppose that's not what you meant. Well, the puzzles in the lounge were lunar eclipse themed.
Lunar eclipse?
Yes. Apparently, there's supposed to be a lunar eclipse on December 31st, 2028. All the puzzles were related to that somehow.
Isn't that this New Year's Eve?
I suppose it is. Well, I can't say I know what year or even what day it is, but Clover was saying something to that effect.
The 31st, huh? I'd been locked out at dawn on the I'd been knocked out at dawn on the 25th, so the 31st would be 6 days after that. Lunar eclipse. Lunar eclipse. What did it have to do with any of this? Try as I might, I couldn't think of any way an eclipse would be connected to abductions.
What about the infirmary, Quark? Did you find anything there?
Yeah, we did find something. Just one thing, though.
What was it?
Dio and Luna didn't tell you?
No.
Okay, I got it right here. Just a second.
Oh, he's got the... Interesting. Quark reached into his pocket and pulled out what appeared to be a newspaper clipping. My throat began to tighten as I read it. Radical 6 infection spread. Cure continues to elude authorities. The Radical 6 virus continues to spread across the globe like wildfire. The WHO has confirmed that the death toll is estimated to have passed 100,000 victims. Immediate quarantine of the infected patients is strongly advised. Is this for real?
It seems a little hard to believe.
If it really is some kind of pandemic, though, that sounds like a pretty big deal.
Yes, it does.
There hasn't been anything on the news, though. This is the first time I've even heard the term Radical 6. What do you know, Cork? Nothing. Doesn't tell me nothing. Was that true, though? Was that really the first time I'd heard it? I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd heard Radical 6 somewhere before. But where? And why?
If it is true, then I worry about what might be happening to the world outside.
It's really the first time that Cork has had any kind of input on the newspaper clipping, too.
Is there a pandemic raging on the other side of these walls?
And he's not saying anything.
Well, I don't think there's any reason for us to get all worried about it. We should just hurry up and try to find out how to get out of here.
Cork has a point. If we want to know what's going on outside, the fastest way to find out is by going outside.
He's not telling us. Yeah, you're right.
Good! Mr. K and I will keep searching the cabins then. What are you gonna do?
I guess I'll go somewhere else.
Okay.
Then we will see you later.
Later? I stepped out of the cabin we'd been in and headed toward the small hallway. Now, where to next? There was only one other place I hadn't gone. The lounge. The Longue. I like to call it the Longue.
Oh, hey, Sigma.
Can I get you a seat?
Are you some kind of waitress?
What do you want?
Clover just immediately posing over here. Hello, Clover. What do you mean, what do I want? I just came here to check up on you guys. You see how I have a small version of you right here? Pat, 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 pat. So, this is the lounge, huh? A bar, a sofa, and 3 ladies. Oh, Lord. I feel like I'm in the VIP room.
Can I get you a drink?
You better not be underage.
I turned 21 just the other day.
I see. Well, I guess we could probably have a drink or two then. Unfortunately, as much fun as that sounds like, I don't think it's a very good idea. Why is this the only timeline that he's checked her age?
Why not?
This isn't really a good time to be getting wasted.
Really? It seems like this sort of thing is exactly what makes people want to drink in the first place.
You've got a point.
Sigma?
I'm just kidding. Besides, I've got a headache. Drinking is probably not the best plan.
It hasn't gone away yet?
Well, it was fine for a while, but now I guess the bastard's back.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm sure if I just leave it alone, it'll go away in a bit. That's how it went before, anyway. Has this been happening to anyone else?
What? The headaches?
Uh-huh.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I did get one a bit ago. I feel fine now, though.
What about you, Luna?
You know, I think I did have a bit of a headache earlier. Not me. No headaches here. Well...
Well, what?
It's hard to explain. I just feel kind of weird. Your head feels weird? No. My body feels weird. Like my whole body.
Do you feel kind of numb? I think I got the same thing. It's kind of like when you fall asleep on top of one of your arms, and then when you wake up, that arm kind of feels like it's not really yours anymore. It's not just my arm, though. My whole body feels kind of numb and foreign.
I don't know. I guess it's kind of like that, but...
We have an ad starting in about 1:30 minutes.
Oh, if that's what you're talking about, then yeah, I know what you mean.
Really?
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
Yeah. Exactly.
Maybe it's because of the anesthetic gas.
The what now?
It might have looked like white smoke. The stuff they used when they abducted you.
Lack of gravity on the moon. Yes! That would make sense. That would make sense. Oh, yeah, right.
It seems like we were unconscious for a long time, so it must have been pretty powerful stuff.
You think this might be some kind of side effect?
Well, it could be a side effect, or it could be that it just hasn't worn off completely yet.
A voice broke the silence. Not a door sliding
Something
open.
horrible has happened.
Okay.
Please, you all have to come with me.
Okay.
What is it?
I found something horrible in room 2 in the crew quarters.
Something horrible?
Never mind. You'll understand when you see it.
Oh. Robbie's gonna need my help in a minute. We're gonna see what this is. Yeah, I'm just replying. Kay was the first in, followed by me, Phi, Clover, and Luna. He said nothing, just pointed under the bed. Under the bed? The four of us crouched down and followed his finger. There it was. The bomb! What the hell is this?
I think it's a bomb.
Bomb? I thought it was gonna be a body. Oh no. No way. Is this gonna be where it cuts off?
So, thank you, Sigma.
Someone set us up the bomb.
Goodbye.
That's such a good explosion effect that they did. We don't have the code for 03 yet. We don't. Of course. It was the same the same bomb I'd seen in my vision. Then it hadn't been a hallucination. Had it actually been a premonition? A deadly premonition.
I'll go find everyone else.
No, there's no need for that. Quark is already bringing them back. We should arrive soon. You see?
Where is it? Where's the bomb?
No sooner were the words out of Kay's mouth than the rest of our fellow captives appeared. Quark shoved the others aside and pointed at the bomb.
See? There it is! Under the bed!
For several long moments, we just stared in silence. Slowly, we began to eye one another. Old suspicions reawakened. It was Phi who finally broke the silence.
Doesn't look like it has a timed detonator. There must be a remote somewhere.
Here, I want you guys to get a good look at this bomb because there's actually a little bit more to it on the side here.
You're
Almost
right.
like there's a plug. And of course, the bomb just looks like maybe some sort of quantum-based, I don't know, something. Like maybe some sort of, like matter? It's like a matter bomb or something? I don't know. It's weird. Hey, Seru, how you
It'll
doing?
probably use an active button or a switch of some sort,
Welcome
not
in.
a dead man switch.
Hope you're doing well.
If we can get it, we should be safe as long as we don't press the button.
Who was the first person to find this? Okay, here. I don't want to keep poor Robbie waiting because they need some help with a few things. I'm just gonna put y'all on BRB and then we'll be right back. I'm doing well. How are you doing? I'm doing well, Seru. I'm doing well. Sorry, I'll be right back. I promise.
Be able to flip it. No.
All right, I'm back. Hello. Thank you for your patience. I was just helping Robbie, and then they needed to climb into bed, and I was just helping them with that. A raid! Cat, thank you for the raid. I don't know if you're still here. Oh, it's like several minutes ago. Oh, goodness. Well, welcome in, Raiders. If anybody is still here, I do not know, but I will still say it. If you don't know who I am, my name is Gav Cactus. I'm a cactus who likes to play games. Variety streamer and artist here on Twitch. And we're currently playing some Zero Escape, Virtue's Last Reward. It's the second game in the series. It's a bit of a visual novel mixed with escape room style gameplay. And it is full of mystery and spoilers. So if you have any interest in playing Zero Escape or experiencing them for yourself in some other way, it's best to go into these blind, because the less you know, the more you'll have fun with it. But it's good, it's good. But yeah. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Thank you, Seru. Thank you for the welcome back. Mist, telling me the code. If that is the actual answer, that would be pretty funny. Mist, have a good sleep. Have a good rest. I'm just checking chat real quick. I got big news for you when you get back. Today was my 3rd month anniversary of zero nicotine and zero vaping. Hey, good job, Seru. I know quitting is one of the hardest things to do when it comes to smoking, drinking, any of that kind of stuff, and trying to kind of get through an addiction. So good on you for sticking to it. That's great. Congratulations. I'm proud of you, Seru. Good job. All right. Just double checking something. Okay. We are investigating a bomb. I'm so freaking fantastic. I feel so freaking fantastic. I did it cold turkey too. Congratulations. That could be so hard. Good job though. I'm glad. It's got to feel good in general knowing that you're 3 months without it, but like I'm sure your body feels much better without it too. That's awesome. I'm so glad to hear that. I'm gonna go ahead and keep going. We're gonna figure out what's going on with this berm. Who was the first person to find this?
It was me.
Were you just looking under beds?
I found it while Quark and I were investigating this area.
Why is it under a bed? All the beds were up except for one. Maybe it was 2. I don't remember.
We split up to collect the rest of you.
How did you know it was a bomb?
Dora, thank you for attacking me. My eye. It hit me right in the eye. Well, where my eye would be.
I have seen it before.
Huh? Interesting. Thank you. It feels freaking amazing. No more popcorn, long wrists, no more need for spending money on vape juice. That's awesome. That's great. He got his key from under the bed once too, didn't he? While you looking under beds, Kay. Why are you looking under beds? Right in the hole. I wish that's something that could happen where you just throw it, and if you you get the one aim chance where it just flips right into the hole. Just, you don't hear a psh, you just see it go in, and that's it. I wonder if that's possible. Something that you could do.
Game
with,
over.
Oh, thank you for the 3rd. I wonder if that's something that you could do with V2 Studio or something like that. I'm gonna try and work on a live 2D for myself. So maybe that's something to look into. If there's some kind of mod or something we could do with it, that'd be funny. I'm sure it is probably a lot of work to do if it's possible, but we'll see. All right.
When?
I'm not sure.
We have an ad starting in about 1:45.
Because of the amnesia?
Yes.
Are you kidding me? We don't even know if it's a real bomb. Are you gonna tell me you believe that guy who can't remember his own fucking name knows a bomb when he sees it?
Seru. This isn't taking a sip of my drink. Excuse me. Thank you for 1,000 needles. Hopefully, what they're saying doesn't lose context with that sound, because I can't hear anything now.
No. Kay is right. That's a bomb, I'm sure of it.
How do you know?
How do you know?
Okay, Phi over here saying what I'm saying. Oh, thank you. I will have another drink. Alice put an actual... Yeah, I think Alice is doing just fine. She's got the important things covered. Oh, thank you for it being done. Thank you for the hydrate, Tora. And another sip.
I just do, okay? You sounded pretty sure about the switch, too.
It's funny because we've been playing this so long that Alice's like whole setup here does not even faze me anymore. I'm just so used to it. I was like, yeah, this is just what she looks like all the time. She and Clover know what they're doing. Alice even said the less she dresses like her real job, the better. It's true. It's true. But it's right. Like, I've been playing this so much. I'm just like, yeah, sure. This is just Alice. This is what she looks like.
How do you know all this?
Let's just say it's an occupational hazard.
So she's seen bombs before.
What kind of occupation do you have?
Very normal clothes. Yes. So normal.
I can't tell you that.
Spare me the bullshit. This isn't time for keeping secrets.
Please. Just trust me. Look, I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm sure that's a bomb. And it's not just any kind of bomb. It's an antimatter bomb.
Okay. I mean, I mentioned it possibly being some sort of matter-type bomb.
Antimatter?
What?
Wait, you mean a bomb that uses annihilation energy?
Sometimes Spike Chunsoft does such a great job at, like, using information and facts in the real world and coming up with things that could be close to real things or things that could, like, that you could possibly see being legitimate in the world that they've built. And then they use things like annihilation energy. Which I understand. They're trying to let you know, like, this will destroy everything. But the fact that it's called annihilation energy, it's kind of like Breath of the Wild, Calamity. It's a Calamity Ganon. At first you're looking at him and then you're like, this thing's kind of terrifying, this giant swirling cloud of Ganon, and then the king is like, Calamity Ganon, and all I can think of is Calamity Ganon. And I'm like, all right. Of course, you continue on and you get used to it, and I'm assuming that the same will happen here. Like, of course, annihilation energy is the worst, but sometimes it just stands out and it makes me smile. I love storytelling.
Oh, you know what that is? Anyway, yes, you're right.
What's Annie-Hill Nation?
Quark.
I would have thought you'd know.
Huh? Why?
Well, your name is Quark. You do know what that means, right?
Yeah. Grandpa told me about it. He said it's an elementary particle, one of the smallest bits of matter, but I don't really know anything else.
I see. Can you explain it to him, Tenmyoji?
Me?
Well, you know him best. I thought you could explain it best.
Let me think. I don't know. It's hard to think of a way to explain it in simple terms.
You want me to do it?
Yes, please.
Phi nodded and turned to Quark.
Okay. To begin with, we usually refer to bits of matter as particles, but there are also these things called antiparticles. For example, an electron is a particle with a negative charge. It has a sort of opposite, which is the antiparticle called the positron. It has a positive charge instead of a negative one, like the electron. So, protons have antiprotons and neutrons have antineutrons. Antimatter is a general term that covers all the antiparticles. The thing that's interesting about antimatter is that because it's the opposite of normal matter, when they collide, they both sort of cancel each other out. when they cancel each other out, though, it releases a whole bunch of energy. That process is called annihilation. So, an antimatter bomb is a bomb that uses annihilation energy.
Okay. We're all just...
Sorry. I don't really get it.
Oh. Alright, how about this? You've got men and women, right? They're kind of like complete opposites.
Well, this really dated the game.
What happens when you put them together? Well, if there were, quantum men and women, then when you put them together, they'd disappear. Because their opposite elements cancel each other out. Like when a plus cancels out a minus, you get 0. That's annihilation.
Vi, we're gonna have to have a conversation about gender after this.
But when you get annihilation, you also get...
I know!
Like, annihilation has a specific meaning in physics, but saying annihilation energy is very silly. Yeah, it's just a little silly.
A baby!
Exactly.
He's way too excited
In
about
this
it.
case, the baby you get is the energy from the annihilation. It's not a real baby, of course, but like a baby, it's got all sorts of potential to do amazing things.
That's kind of a strange explanation.
You followed it, though, right?
Yeah!
Yeah, but that thing under the bed isn't going to be making a baby. Just how big of a... just how big of an explosion are we gonna get here?
It's pretty simple, actually. Just use Einstein's E equals mc squared. The mass lost during annihilation will be converted to energy, so...
So you would take the total mass of matter and antimatter and multiply it by the speed of light squared. That should get you the amount of energy.
For example, let's say that it has 350 milligrams of antimatter. That would mean there would also be 350 milligrams of matter, right?
So you'd have 700 milligrams total.
Yes. That means annihilation would produce roughly 63 trillion joules.
63 trillion joules?
That's about as much energy as the Hiroshima bomb.
We're screwed.
What the... You've gotta be kidding me. But there's only 350 milligrams of stuff in there.
Well, technically it's 700 milligrams since you have the matter and the antimatter.
That's not the point. We're talking about something that weighs less than a gram being equal to a bomb that weighed like 10,000 pounds.
Don't get so excited. I think I know what kind of bomb this is. It's probably using antihydrogen. There should only be about 25 micrograms of material in there.
That's less than 1,000th of a gram. So you'd only get about 45 billion joules of energy, right?
What does that mean?
About as much explosive power as 1 ton of TNT.
A ton?
Yes. Well, approximately.
And how exactly should I not worry about that? That's enough to blow up a 10-story building!
True. But it's a lot less powerful than an atomic bomb. We don't know how big this place is. If we can get far enough away from the bomb, we might have a chance of survival.
Perhaps, but how do we know this is the only bomb?
What do you mean?
Look at it carefully. It's got a number 3. Do you see it?
Yeah, you're right. Assuming. Making assumptions here. Maybe there's not a number 2 bomb, but I'm going to assume there's a number 2 bomb. And a 3 bomb. Oh, that got a little crazy. 3 bomb. I'm just gonna add these because I'm making assumptions that we need to be ready for a number 2 and a number 3. We can clear this page. Okay, great.
If the bombs are numbered,
then there could be a number 2 bomb or a number 1 out there, huh?
yes. There's no way to know if this is the final bomb either. There could be a 4th, or a 5th, or...
Anyway, we can't just sit here and do nothing. We should move it. Somewhere.
You want to pick that thing up? Dio stepped forward and reached for the bomb.
No! Don't touch it!
Alice grabbed Dio by the wrist and jerked him away from the bed. Now, in the Dio end, we actually found out that he had the password for the 0 bomb. And that he was on his way, like, he said that the thing he had was going to activate something. We thought he needed whatever to activate the thing in his little briefcase, but it's the other way around. So we don't even know what he was trying to go activate. We don't even know if he was looking to activate a bomb. But he knew the code for the 0 bomb. And that's how he got it in the first place. But Fi only asked him for that password, which means she either had others or didn't know other bombs existed. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Boy.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Have you got a death wish or something? This bomb is here because somebody planted it. Do you really think they didn't rig it to go off if some idiot tried to move it?
Then what the fuck are we supposed to do?
We'll just have to leave it be for now, until we can find the detonator or figure out how to turn it off.
Then you're telling us we should just prance off and ignore the incredibly deadly bomb that is probably gonna kill us all?
There's not much else we can do.
Do you know how to turn it off?
Well, there is a way.
Then spill the beans, lady. How do we turn the damn thing off?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate.
So we just need to get this password.
Yes, that's right.
But there's no keyboard or anything on the bomb.
Look again. You see it? Right here. There's a port.
Okay, so that little port at the end.
If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
Good thing I didn't lift that bed up.
Who would do something like this?
I have no idea. But we can figure out when they did it.
Oh, yeah?
When you and I searched this room, we didn't find anything, right? So that means the bomb must have been planted after we'd left.
Okay. Could be Dio. After we left, huh? Because if Dio couldn't find her, maybe he planted bombs to ensure the destruction of the facility. But when we went and checked the chromatic doors, we were all there. Definitely Dio, the worst, yeah. And after that, we've all been around other people. There's no way anyone could have snuck off to plant it.
I don't know about that. After we finished the AB game, we all split up. But if someone planted it right before then...
Oh! Oh my god. 2 raids, 3 raids, what the hell? Yes, Ava, Axel, welcome in. Triple raid, oh my goodness. Hello everybody, how's it going? Oh, next one, here we go, hello. Your catering has arrived. Ooh, catering. Oh, you guys were playing, y'all were playing Played Up. Syrup loves Played Up. We went through a Played Up phase for a little bit, especially Syrup. Thank you. Oh my god, everybody coming in, hanging out. Hey, I'm just dancing in my chair. It's fine. Hello, welcome in. How's it going, everybody? Hope you're doing well. Let's come to say hi to you. It was too late. Oh no. Hi, Hi, B. How you doing? Blue Serenity Jojo, welcome in. Thank you so much for the catering. May I ask what the catering is? I'm gonna just do the small shout out because I can do it for everybody, and then we're not leaving anybody out. Just give me a moment to collect everybody's names so that I can do so. I want to make sure I get y'all. So for Dez, hold on. What kind of kitchen did y'all have? What were you like spending time on? I'm assuming you probably did a few different menu items, right? Yes. I'm asking as I'm not reading chat at the moment. I'm just doing shout outs. I hope these are working. There we go. Oh, there we are. Okay, I'm coming down. I do love Plate Up. I always working on my recipes. It's true. Why do I feel like I spelt it wrong that time? Huh? Just turkey. We can only make turkey. Maybe a little gravy once in a while. Hey, that's fair. You do what you got to do. What? Wow. You got to do what you got to do. I said it once totally fine and then fell apart immediately after. Please clap for Chefs Des and Ava and my sidekick Axel. Yes. Congratulations on your turkey restaurant. I hope that it was successful. I hope that you had a lot of fun with it. I clicked back into the game, so we had to have some sound in the background. We're dealing with a bomb situation right now, so it doesn't really make for the best music, but hey, that's fine. We're doing our best. And clap for Blue Serenity Jojo. She's the best. Oh, fantastic. So I guess Jojo is working with you too. Awesome. Hope you guys have fun. Our servers and hostess Axel and Jojo. Oh man, we haven't played Up in a long time. I'm assuming that you go back to it once in a while, Syrup. You are definitely the type to kind of like have the patience to keep going back and giving it a good one. We should play soon. We should do a run. I'm sure you've got it all figured out, the best, most optimal way to play. But yes, I play every so often. I knew it. I had a feeling. If you don't know who I am, my name is Gav Cactus. I'm a cactus who likes to play games. I'm a variety streamer and artist here on Twitch, and we're currently playing Zero Escape, Virtue's Last Reward. I feel like the three of you who rated all know I've been playing this. I've been binging this for a while. Saturday nights are my binge nights, so I can go longer and just play until I'm tired, basically. This is a good one for it. I should say, if you have any intentions on playing or getting involved in Zero Escape in any form, it is a visual novel mystery with escape room gameplay. There's a lot of things that are spoiled very easily. There are things that are talked about all the time, different things that can spoil your adventure, and if you are getting into it, it is best to go in blind. If you're not worried about that, don't even worry about it. Just stick around, hang out, have a good time with us. Speaking of spoilers, we have uncovered a bomb in a third timeline where we did not find a body, and everything is weird, and I don't like it, but at the same time, I love how different it is. This path splits into a single path all the way down. This one splits into two over here. Ooh. This one is so weird. More complex than Kingdom Hearts, and honestly, yes. At least with Kingdom Hearts, I could just throw words like door, heart, light, dark, and you'll catch on eventually, but this is definitely more complicated. But thank you so much for the raids. I appreciate it. All three of you. Thank you so much. If you need to raid and run, you need to go for a snack, go for a walk, do a little rest, whatever you need to do, please don't hesitate to do so. Streaming takes a lot out of us, so it's always good to follow up with a little self-care afterwards. But if you'd like to stick around and hang out while we do more of this, and me kind of just falling apart, trying to figure out why everything is so different this time around, we'd love to have you. Xerneas or whatever. Xerneas is a Pokemon. But yes, you are not wrong. That would definitely be, if Xerneas was in Kingdom Hearts, it would have another version that would just be like Renus, and that's it. And you'd be like, okay, Renos or like Siren, you know. But yeah, we're trying to figure out when the bomb was planted, and we're trying to think about like who possibly did it and how to deactivate it. This is the 3 bomb, so I don't. I have codes for 0 bomb and the 1 bomb. We found the 3 bomb, so I'm making assumptions now that I have a 2 and a 3 bomb to deactivate. Maybe more. Maybe there's a 4, 5, 6. I don't know. I got hose in different areas. Robbie, I love you. You just got codes. I just got codes. Robbie's very tired, but when Robbie is tired, peak humor every time. Same brain, same brain. What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. You don't know, do you? Before we went off to the 3 rooms, we searched the hallway. Everybody was all split up.
Yeah. Anyone could have come by here then. It would have been easy to sneak away.
You know, I don't remember seeing you around, Sigma.
To be fair, we were in the warehouse.
What were you doing?
We're in the warehouse having a panic attack. All right, I'm here. What have I missed? What's the new info? Okay, Des, there was no body. The clover cactus, I love her, right? This is Syrup. Syrup borrowed my PNG recently, and I wanted to know why, and this was what was produced. A wonderful, she named it Gaver. Gav Clover, right? I think is appropriate. And then I decided she was going to hang out here with me. But yeah, so there's no body. There's no old lady dead. Ridiculous. Crazy. Clever. We had 40 minutes standing inside the AB room with Phi, where we questioned each other because it seemed like we both jumped, but neither one of us admitted it to the other. We had a premonition of a bomb going off, and now we're discussing the bomb that we have found, which Kay found under a bed in the crew quarters where we've already been. Literally the first room that we solved this timeline. So everything feels weird. The vibe is off, and I hate it. I want a dead body. That's the weirdest thing. I miss the dead body. It just feels so weird. Well, I was just kind of deep in thought, I guess. I stayed behind in the warehouse when you guys went off. Oh, and I don't like that Dio is not an asshole. The fact that Dio and Quark allied and Luna allied and nobody betrayed each other in that vote, ridiculous. Dio is a piece of shit, and we all need to know this. I hate that nobody else seems to. Hey, why are you guys giving me that look? You don't think I planted it, do you?
I never said that.
Not out loud, you didn't. You've gotta be kidding me. I don't know anything about this bomb.
Really?
Oh.
Are you sure?
Oh.
Back when we were in the AB room, you said you saw the moment when the bomb exploded.
That was, just, I could hardly say premonition. I wonder why that would happen. Well, our theory so far is that he allied to keep the game going longer because he did not find the old lady to kill. So we're assuming that, well, I'm assuming that he planted this bomb to just blow up the facility, because then he wouldn't have to worry about killing the old lady if he just destroys the entire thing. I could hardly say premonition. If they didn't think it was the worst lie on the planet, they'd think I was insane. Okay, I get it. Wait. This doesn't make any sense. According to Tenmyoji, any one of us could have been in here. Why am I the only one who's under suspicion? Also, there's no way to know that the culprit here is actually one of us. Maybe there's someone else in here and they set up the...
Impossible.
Damn, who's that girl? The one with the gold necklace that is very well positioned? That's Alice. The one with the dark hair? Yes, that's Alice. She's hers. She just knows how to wear her jewelry, that's all. Hey, she's completely safe. She's done nothing wrong.
There's no way that would get past Zero.
I think you mean my
And there's no way Zero would let anybody do something that would get in the way of the game going forward. What?
When you say Zero, you mean the AI, right?
Of course.
This is confusing. From now on, let's refer to the real Zero, the one behind all of this, as Zero Senior.
Okay. Weird how we're establishing this.
Which would, of course, make the AI Zero Junior.
There we go.
Okay, fine with me. Anyway, whichever one it is, they're not going to let a 10th person in. There's no way.
Said it before, but my headcanon is she's perfectly placed nipple piercings that attach to her necklace so her nips don't pop out. I mean, who am I to judge? She's got well-placed jewelry. She knows how to wear it, however she wears it. It's doing its job. Nobody has to worry, right?
I don't think it could be.
I'm still here for Clover's Flintstones look. Her Pebbles look, I'm all about it. Clover to me is best girl, you know?
Well, Zero Junior said so.
I'm also not like, I guess I'm not ogling Clover though. So.
He said that the real Zero was one of us.
Not that there's anything wrong with it, please. Feel free to look and enjoy. Vi and Clover were right. There could be a 10th guest, and Zero Senior was, without a doubt, one of us. But if that was the case, then could Zero Senior have planted the bomb? If not, then who had? Alice? Dio? Luna? Kay? Clover? Tenmyoji? Vi? Or, it seemed insane, but could it have been Quark? Junpei is Bad Bay? More like down Bad Bay. Twitch Momo, welcome back. Or welcome in. I just said welcome back because it feels like you've been here before, and I'm just saying hi now. Welcome in, thank you for being here, I appreciate it. No. Why would Zero Senior have gone to all that trouble setting up a bomb to make this game more exciting? To make it seem more dangerous? No, it didn't fit at all. But if that was the case, then the person who planted the bomb was someone other than Zero Senior.
Oh no, this is bad.
Thank you, Luna, for your input. I agree. This is very bad. What is it?
Press the buttons on your bracelet.
Oh, okay. I understand now. Oh shit, we got way less time than I thought. Oh, we have an ad starting in about 40 seconds, y'all. Oh shit, is this for real?
We've only got 4 minutes until the chromatic doors open.
Let's go then.
I don't like where my mouse is placed. I feel like when I have to write on somebody's forehead, I'm just dooming them.
You're right. This bomb thing is gonna have to wait until later.
All right, come on, everybody. We still have to make a decision who's gonna go through what door. No, I don't even get to make a decision on this path. We just have to go through whatever door they tell me to. I just like the idea of all 9 of them shoving into that little tiny elevator. I don't even know how big the elevator is, I'm just assuming it's small. Especially with Kay in there. One minute.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
The doors have opened.
We need to figure out who's going where and fast.
So our options this time are,
We don't have time to wait for you to figure it out. Just pay attention. I'm only gonna say this once.
Okay. Fi laid out our options. Option A. Luna and I pair up with Clover to open the green door. Tenmyoji and Dio pair up with Alice to open the red door. Kay and Quark pair up with Fi to open the blue door. Okay, hold on a second. So we were forced to go through the red door, and we were forced to go through the green door. But we've never been forced to go through the blue door before. So I think, which one is it? Which one? Where are we? We are, where am I? What am I looking for? Here we go. Luna and Sigma. We're gonna be forced to pair up with Fi. I think, right? Is that how that works? How does this work again? They'll tell me. You know what? They're gonna tell me. Here we go. Okay. Yeah. So it's not Fi. Then we're gonna be teamed up with you know what? I'm just gonna wait. Luna and I pair up with Fi. Magenta open the red door. Tenmyoji and Dio pair up with Clover to open the blue door. Kay and Quark pair up with Alice to open the green door. Are we getting yeah, we get teamed up with Alice then. Option C. Luna and I pair up with Alice to open the blue door. Tenmyoji and Dio pair up with Fi to open the green door. Kay and Quark pair up with Clover to open the red door.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Okay. How are we gonna do this?
We need a system here, or we'll never have time to argue it out. Why don't we let the people who are at the most disadvantage right now decide?
The most
the people
what?
who only have 1 BP.
Oh, maybe we won't go through the blue door. Oh, so that would be me, you, and Tenmyoji.
No way. I refuse.
Well then, what would you suggest?
We'll be fair and take a vote.
A vote? So we all just, like, raise our hands for the option we want?
Exactly.
So which one do you want, Alice?
Option C. I want to go with Sigma and Luna.
Oh. She does want to go through. Why? Tough. Pick something else.
My. Looks like you're not so fond of me anymore. Do you agree with him, Luna?
I'll just let Sigma decide.
Fine.
I'd like option C too. Clover and I were a pair for the first round, so I feel that I can trust her.
Okay.
What about you, Quark?
That's fine with me.
So that's 3 votes for option C, counting mine.
You know what I don't like? As well? Quark has neither passed out or tried to succumb to, or has succumbed to Radical 6. We'll say it that way. He's fine. And I hate it.
How about the rest of you?
I'd like to pair up with Sigma and Luna too.
Ah. So option B then. I'd like to go with Fi. You good with that, Luna?
I'm sure. I really don't mind.
Then we've got 3 votes for option B.
I'd like to go with option A.
Fuck them kids. I didn't say that at all. Now you're just putting words in my mouth. You want to pair up with Alice? You're a strange duck.
How about you, Tenmyoji?
The one time that they're okay with pairing up with each other, sort of.
I don't mind going with option A.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
So 2 votes for A, 3 votes for B, and C. If Clover's vote doesn't decide this thing, we're gonna have to figure out something else.
Which one do you want, Clover?
I want to go with option C. Bart chose Ally in the first round, and I was with Kay in the first round.
Then that's what we're doing.
Option C had won 4 votes. We were almost out of time, and I didn't exactly have a convincing argument. I was gonna have to go with the majority.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
The doors are closing. Let's go!
Why does she want to pair up with Sigma? She betrayed him the first round, and she's suspicious of him for planting a bomb. Unless she's trying to figure it out if he's the one who planted it. Come on, Luna, hurry up. We've got to get to the blue door.
Right.
She wants to kill him, yeah. It feels like it. Luna, Alice, and I dashed towards the blue door. I looked over my shoulder in time to see the others disappearing into their doors. Clover, Quark, and Kay had ended up with the red door. And Phi, Dio, and Tenmyoji had gone to the green door.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
That's my we're getting scanned sound. Woo, 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 woo. Pretty excellent, I know. Pretty excellent. Okay, are we going into the bee garden this time? I want to know what the bee garden is so bad. Huh? There are 3 doors here.
It looks like they're all locked, though.
Knowing my luck, the bee garden's gonna be last.
Does that mean this is just a dead end?
Well, there's a weird lever thing over here.
Try pulling it.
How about you try pulling it?
Hey, what's with all this hostility? Are you still mad about the last AB game?
Of course I am.
Please don't fight. We need to work together, or we're really going to be in trouble. Please.
Ugh.
Very well. I'll pull the lever then.
Oh, poor Luna. Just, I'll do it. Luna, my beloved.
Is
There.
that okay?
Yeah, go right ahead. See if I care.
I really do like how well written all these characters. We're going into the garden. All these characters are. One of the doors opened.
But only one. I wonder how you open the other ones.
Who cares? We should get moving.
You do it in other timelines. Like back garden. There's tomatoes. There's a nice little bench. What is this place? Don't tell me we somehow managed to get outside.
I doubt it. Look up. There's a ceiling up there.
It's so nice. Yeah, I remember this door said bee garden or something. What's a bee garden?
It probably stands for something. Maybe beautiful?
If anybody doesn't know, I call Robbie, One True Bumblebee, my spouse, I call them Bee. Not because they're bee, but for a different reason, and it's pretty much this. Huh. It's just something that I started calling them a while ago, so it's kind of, I like Luna's thought. That's how I think.
This feels like a whole other little world.
Like an oasis in the middle of all this metal.
I feel kind of weird saying this, considering where we are, but this place feels so liberating. All of this green. It's wonderful.
It's huge, though. we'll wear ourselves ragged trying to search the whole thing.
This must be the exit. Damn! Well, so much for this being easy. It's locked.
We should split up and look around.
Agreed.
Well, let's get to it then. I'm gonna stand under the waterfall, my mouth wide open, seek a way out. I will. I will do that. I shall. Alright. Boy, where do I even start with this one? This one is a little crazy. Okay. Mushroom. I like mushrooms. There's a red spotted mushroom growing in the shadow of this tree. And I can't take it. Madness. Absolutely crazy. You know what? I'm about to be sad that there's no cactus in here. Aren't I? There's a circular indentation in this panel. And there are 2 fan-shaped holes inside it. Look carefully. Those fans are connected. It looks like a butterfly. Okay. Can I look up? Not really. Barely look down. Okay. This room is definitely different because we actually have to move throughout the area. We're gonna have to cross the water over to get over there. Please be careful. If you slip, you could fall into the stream. Clicking the blue arrow will move you from the current area to the adjacent one. Makes sense. Okay. It's very much like going up and down the elevator in the PEC. Metal rod. A metal shaft. The tip is an octagonal hole. It looks kind of like a wrench. It does a little bit. It looks a little bit like ratchety. There's something behind the waterfall. Wow, they even made a waterfall. Hold on, doesn't it look like there's something built into the rock wall behind the waterfall? Yeah, the walkway goes under it, doesn't it? I wonder what's back there. Well, something. I can't go over there right now, okay. There are 3 red buttons on the panel. Ah! Daz, thank you for the 100 needles. My face. Thank you for the acupuncture. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I pushed them, but nothing happened. Do you think they're broken? Maybe you just need to press them in a specific order. I don't want to accidentally find the answer. Huh. There's something next to my foot. The small copper key. Probably goes in a keyhole. I mean, what else do you do with a key? Interesting. A steel-colored shovel. It's not rusty at all. Maybe keeping it in the shed kept it from rusting. Axel, thank you for hydrate. I will do hydrate. And I'll do a stretch too. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh. Did you hear that one? That one had like layers to it, but only one of them was really loud. Oh, I didn't see what she said. Something else. Our shovel. That's it. Okay, well, we'll figure out something for it.
Cactus.
Cactus. Cactus. I am cactus. Alright, let's try digging here. Oh. Okay. Well, that's good. A box with a bronze lid. Hey, it's a box with a copper lid. Looks like it's locked. Torn scrap of paper. Okay. You have like a domino? The piece of paper I got out of the copper box. One edge is rough, like it was torn. Looks like the soil was disturbed recently. By us. Of course it was. We did it. Looks like somebody did something to the soil. Who could it be? Is anyone dead? Actually, no. Not yet. Nobody has died this time around. Oh. Oh! Okay, we can get a silver box and get a gold box. Alright, well here. Let's go get the, let's go get the mushroom box. I'm sorry, mushroom. I like you. A red spotted mushroom. I think I'll try digging here. Can we keep the mushroom? Box with silver lid. The box is a silver lid. Can't get it open. In the game, or do you mean that's Nobody died. Don't die here, please. Ah! Thank you for cheese. Somebody left orange pepper over here. Hey, it's a paprika. No, that's a pepper. Probably a bell pepper. Paprika is what you call the spice you make from them. Oh, why is it split in half? I'm not sure. Wait, is there something in there? Oh yeah. Let me take a look. Yellow coin. I didn't think a colored coin would be made of metal. I hope all my wives are alive. Yeah, fair. You can get lots of different colored coins by using different alloys. I saw a 5-cent coin made from brass ones, and 10-cent coins made from bronze. I've seen people using metal detectors to search for coins on those shows where you hunt for treasure. Yeah, I guess if coins are metal, that would make sense. A pepper that said split in half. This is where I found the yellow coin. The coin was inside the pepper, right? Maybe there are other things in other vegetables too. You think there might be coins in these tomatoes too? You're so happy, I know. Maybe, but there are an awful lot of them, and they all look the same. If only we had a way to tell which tomato had a coin in it. Well, we could just pick them and eat them. Looks like someone's planted some onions here. Do you think there might be coins in one of them? Cucumber. Cucumber. These cucumbers are so long. I don't know why I said it like that. I have no idea why I said These cucumbers are so long. Do you think there might be a coin in one of them? I'm so sorry, Luna. I'm so sorry. I don't even know what just happened. I just added it. So long. Oh no. I'm sorry, Luna. You're better than this. Maybe we should just go through one by one and bite into them. That's not a good idea. There's gotta be something we can use to make it easier. Honestly, I like his idea, but that's how I would do it. Let's be honest. It's just a flower pot. There's nothing special at all about it. Wait, don't people usually hide their house keys under a flower pot or in a mailbox? They do? That's definitely how Sigma heard it. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Man, everything hurts. Axel, why are you hurt? Why are you hurt? What happened? Just trust me. I'm sure there's something under there. She knew it. A small silver key. Probably goes in a keyhole. I mean, what else do you do with a key? You know what, Sigma? You're incredible. Doubly torn scrap of paper. The piece of paper it got out of the silver box. Two opposing edges on it are torn. Chronic pain. Oh, okay. That, I understand. I get it. Well, two pieces of paper make this. But it looks like there's still a piece missing. Oh, I'm glad that we put it back. That's nice. Leave it to us. Oh, thank you, Tara. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the clip. That is in no way embarrassing. You're gonna dig up the skunk cabbage. Poor thing, it's never done anything to you. Don't worry, I'll replant it when we're done. Willie? So I totally understand. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. A box with a gold lid, huh? Snazzy. Isn't opening though. Sigma. Looks like the soil was disturbed recently. We didn't replant it, did we? Oh. Uh-oh. I don't like this. Why is there a knife and a key? I'm gonna look at you in a second. Tutui Ego Eris. Metal detector. Alright. He lied. He did lie. What the hell, man? This is a metal detector. It's pretty much what it says on the tin. You use it to detect metal. Oh. Welcome in, Misaki. How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Let me give you a quick shout out. That is not how that works. Sorry. I messed it up again and almost hit enter again. Welcome in. How's it going? How did the noodles go? I know you were eating spicy nudes. The spicy noodles. And today is, if you can, well, I guess no longer it is. It was Misaki's birthday, so I think happy birthdays are still in order, right? I think so. Osage, welcome in with the raid. Luke, hello. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for doing the shout out. Breeze is bright. Welcome in. Thank you. How's it going? How'd it go? Steven, hello. Yay. Happy birthday, Misaki. We got to hang out with Misaki earlier today. We went to the Retro Game Expo and we hung out with her. So it was nice to kind of chill and enjoy the company. Finally got to give her her birthday present. It took me 3 hours to finish the noodles, so I couldn't eat anymore. It took us a total of 6 hours to name all the Pokemon. Oh my god. Did you name all like 1,000? That's madness. I couldn't do it. There's a lot of Pokemon. I still don't know the name of them. 1,025. Glyman, welcome in. Hello. With hints and help from chat. All 1,025. That's madness. That's madness. That's madness. There's so many. I feel confident up to like Gen 4. I feel like I know most of Gen 5. Gen 6, I'm okay. Gen 7. Gen 8. Ooh. Gen 9. Took me a while to hint at Brute Bonnet. What is Brute Bonnet? What is a Brute Bonnet? Is that like one of the like the time creatures, but like from the past? I've only played, yeah, it is. Okay, I just took a quick look. I've only played Violet, so I don't know, like, I'm not familiar with the ancient ones. So, you know, the Paradox from Scarlet. Yeah, that's it, Paradox. Ancient Mon. Goodness gracious. Well, congratulations for making it. I would still be doing it. Let's be honest. I would still be there doing it. To those of you who are coming in, if you don't know who I am, my name is Gav Cactus. I'm Cactus who likes to play games. I'm a variety streamer and artist here on Twitch, and we're currently playing Zero Escape, Virtue's Last Reward. If you are unfamiliar with the Zero Escape games, this is the second one in the series. They are visual novels with escape room gameplay by Spike Chunsoft. So if you know Danganronpa, I'm saying because on Sundays, every second Sunday, we do Danganronpa over on Misaki's channel. We do the voices. We're currently on a break because people are moving. People who do voices with us are currently in the middle of a move, so we don't want to put too much on them at the moment. But yeah, we're going through that. This is from the same people. This game, same people. So very much in that same vein of weirdness and mystery. If you have any interest in Zero Escape and want to go through it, or just maybe watch it for the first time or something, I will recommend going in blind. The less you know, the more you'll enjoy it. It's very much that kind of game. Especially that's what I did, and I've been binging the hell out of it because I want to know everything. I blame Tora. She put me on this path, and I appreciate it. But I hope you had good noodles. I'm sorry it took you 3 hours to get through it. I'm sorry it took you 6 hours to get through Pokemon. Well, yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Tora. Yes, Luke has also been binging it. He's been down the rabbit hole just as much as I have. So, if you need to raid and run, you need to rest, go for a walk, get a snack, whatever you need to do, please don't hesitate to do so. But if you'd like to stick around and hang out while we do some more escaping, we'd love to have you. We're Saturdays. I go hard, and I'll play until I'm tired. So feel free to stick around as long as you like. If you'd like to lurk or if you'd like chat, you're more than welcome. Thank you so much. I appreciate the raid. I'm gonna go have a different snack. Totally understand. Go have like a nice cool snack or something like sweet or refreshing. You know, something sweet or refreshing would probably be best. This is a metal detector. It's pretty much what it says on the tin. You use it to detect metal. I want ramen. Oh yeah. I made spaghetti and meatballs for dinner today. And I don't have room for more noodles right now. I'm a little over noodled. I don't know what that means. What sort of range do you think it has? It depends on the amount of metal. Large objects can be detected even if they're several meters underground. That's amazing. But what about small things like a ring or a screw? Yeah. Unfortunately, sometimes you can't find that sort of thing, even if it's only a few centimeters underground. Overnoodled is a fair statement. Okay, perfect. Oh, so you need to be pretty close to it for the metal detector to work then. Well, I know how we're gonna find it in the veggies. In the tomatoes, in the onions, in the cucumbers. Looks like there's some sort of tile mosaic on the bottom of the pond. A lion. Freaking lion eating the sun. It's a freaking lion eating the sun. The eye, that's an eye, that's a nose. This is the teeth, the sun, the orangeness. It is a sun as well. Yeah, looks like a lion, all right. I don't know why I said it like that. All right. Looks like there's just enough room for two on this bench. Why are you looking at me? Oh, no reason. Alright. Thanks, Sigma. A metal scale. There's a plate on each side. On the right plate, a small golden key. Probably goes in a keyhole. I mean, what else do you do with a key? I'm gonna wait here. And on the left plate, this looks like a paring knife. What's that? It's a knife you use for small, delicate work, like divining shrimp. The time to divine shrimp. Deveining shrimp, but you can use it to cut pretty much anything. That's awesome. You know all about cooking and stuff. I bet Alice just cuts things with her bare hands. I guess it's time I showed you just how good I am at cooking things. I think I'll start by cooking you. Sorry. I don't like that I have a knife. Oh. I think it's part of something. This part here kind of looks like a butterfly. Yeah, I can see that, like the wings. The other side is sort of an octagon shape. It is. Oh. I created a lever. I made this by combining some things I found. It looks like some kind of handle. This looks like somebody just tore the handle off a door. If you put the butterfly end into something, you could probably use it just like a handle. Thank you, Luna. When I go for pho, I feel overnoodled. Fair. Totally fair. I love pho. I love ramen. I like udon. Oh. I want all the things now. I'm so hungry. I'm overnoodled, but I'm hungry, you know? How does that work? Yeah, let's do this. The piece of paper I got out of the gold box. It looks like it was torn off of another piece of paper. This piece of paper has 7 red dots on it with an arrow running down the left edge. Maybe you're supposed to read this in the direction of the arrow. It looks like the dots are all either in the middle, on the left, or on the right. What are y'all fave faux toppings? Meat-wise, I guess? Oh, beef balls? Yeah, beef balls are good. I like brisket. I'm a big brisket fan. Beef in ball form, yes. I like brisket a lot. I like spicy, but when it comes to brisket, I don't want a spicy one. I just want a nice, simple, savory flavor, you know? Sliced chicken is good too. I didn't check this bench. Are you guys tired? Why don't we rest on this bench for a while? The water from the waterfall splashes all over it, though. If we sit here, won't our butts get wet? Damn it! I've been made. We'll get the metal detecting going in a moment. The handle fits perfectly in the hole on the wall. Good. Now try turning it. Oh. Huh? When I turned the handle, it got dark. It looks like the light up there went down. Maybe that light was sort of a surrogate sun. If that's the case, it didn't just get dark, it became nighttime. So the garden needs nighttime? I guess so. Or maybe there's some hidden meaning in switching the night to day. Let's go see if anything changed now that it's dark. Oh, let's go see if anything changed now that it's dark. The highlight of the day sometimes? Oh, I totally understand. We had this one faux place that we used to go to near our old place back in Ottawa. And it was so good. You just go in. The atmosphere is really nice. For some reason, they had a lot of like classic singers, but their music like classic rock singers, but their music would be turned into like a piano form. You would just have piano music. It was mostly Rod Stewart for some reason. I don't know why these people like Rod Stewart so much, but they did, and it's still nice, you know. It was still good. It was just really nice, and they were always so friendly with us. Sometimes you go in and it would only be the two of us, and we just sit down and enjoy. And it started to get really busy in there once in a while, and we'd just be like, it's still quiet. It's still nice. You can still enjoy the atmosphere, you know. It was good. I miss that place. I think if we go back to Ottawa anytime soon, we should go by there and just get a bite. If you want it to be afternoon again, all we have to do is turn the handle, right? I guess so. You're not wrong. Oh, we have a star. We have a star? How many stars do we have? I'm not missing any, am I? We have okay, so we have a pink star, we have a blue star. We have a yellow star. Just making sure that I'm not missing one. Okay, and we have a red star. Oh, and a green star. Hey, look at that. Are these stars? Maybe the idea was that when night falls, the stars come out. Purple. This is weird. Purple, blue, yellow, green, red. 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 Purple. Ah! Blue, thank you for cheese. Nom, 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 nom. Purple, blue, yellow, green, oof, red. The star showed up once night fell. I wonder if there's some significance to that. And some significance to the lion being where the sun went. Okay, now does that have anything to do with this? Purple, blue, yellow, green, red. Maybe not. Okay. It's too dark to tell what's going on. Can I tell what's going on here? It's really dark, I can barely see. Alright, well, thank you for your help. This is the stream that runs through the garden. When it's night, stars show up in it. Thank you, Luna. I appreciate it. Turning the handle back made the room bright again. The light that went down when you turned the night on came back up. I don't like when the term "turn the night on." There's like there's a country song that like mentions like we can turn the night on, and I hate that song. I don't know why, but something in me just despises that song. I don't know what it is. So now the sun is out and it's gone from night to afternoon. Yuck. I don't know. It's probably me, but I don't understand why. What gets me. Yeah, that's a weird thing. Okay, good. I'm not crazy. Oh! The metal detector seems to be responding to this tomato. Alright, grab it. Well, okay. Did it react to any of the others? No, just this one. Here you go. Specially picked tomato, thank you. Metal detector reacted to something inside of the tomato, right? There must be some metal in there, then. Aren't the coins made of metal? Oh, you've got a perfect way to find them, don't you? Really? Yes, I know. I forgot to switch from my tomato to my detector. Oh, this one. It's reacting to this onion. Alright, let's dig it up. This is the only one that got a reaction, right? Freshly excavated onion. Metal detector went off when I waved it over this onion, right? That must mean there's metal in there. Oh, look, the metal detector is reacting to this one. Okay, you can grab that one then. Right. Did any of the others cause any reaction? No, just this one. Here you go. Especially picked cucumber. This cucumber is the one that made the metal detector reacted to, right? There must be something inside it. And we got a red coin. Okay, so we have coins that are the colors. Oh, a white coin, okay. Do we? I thought all the coins would be the colors of the stars, but we have a white coin. A greenish coin I found in a cucumber. A white coin I found in an onion. A reddish coin I found in a tomato. We found the gold coin in the, or the yellow coin in the pepper. But we didn't. Blue, purple, blue, yellow, green, red. I have the red, the green, the yellow, and then I have a white. Maybe it's a different color at night? Huh. Then I have this thing. Okay. What if it's... Okay, hold on. What if it's left, right, right, left, middle, middle, right? Left, right, right, left, middle, middle, right. 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 There we go. There we go. I figured it out. I figured it out. The waterfall stopped. I guess that was the waterfall control panel. Alright, not so bad. Okay. The indentations are small and circular, so we probably need something that matches that description. Do you have anything like that? Small and circular, huh? Okay. So I know that it's red, then green. It was red, then green, then yellow, then white? Yes, okay, thank you. I don't want you to tell me the answer. Thank you. I didn't listen to them because I didn't want to know. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna go put the light off. Red, green, yellow, blue, purple. You want to know what she said? Oh my god, she told you something. No, because I took it as I did something wrong, so I decided to go do something else. Should I know what she said? Okay, I can't. Can I read? Can I look at the sign? Does the sign say anything when I have the lights off? No, I can't look at it. All right. What if I look at the star specifically? The star is definitely red. The light underneath it is, the light is right underneath it. It's a big star. So far, I found one star. That star looks pretty green. That's a pretty small star. I'm impressed you even saw it. She told you to use the scale. Oh, I see. So far, I found 2 stars. I'm gonna keep looking at these stars real quick first then. The star is yellow. Size, shape, and color exactly what I'd expect from a star. I guess you could say this is a typical star. I would say it's mid-sized. So I found 3 stars. Okay, hold on. So red star, big. Green star, small. Small. Mid for the yellow one. Okay. This one's blue. I feel like I can just reach out and grab it. How romantic. Well, I am a woman. Okay. You're a star. No, you're a star. Looks a little large for me to carry, though. So far, I found 4 stars. Call this one up. I call this one big, even though she said large. Oops. Okay, well, that's how that goes. Perfect. Oops. This star is purple. So small and cute. So far, I found 5 stars. Okay, I'm gonna go over here just in case. There's another star on the side or something. Does not look like it. Okay. And then... It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't have OCD. You're 5 stars. No, you're 5 stars. Damn it, Luke. You're so quick. I don't even have a chance. Fix that, I beg you. Good. I'm not gonna lie, I was dying a little inside. We're also gonna do this. Small. Okay, well now I'm just losing my mind. Slowly, it's fine. Small. Much better. Okay. I will use the info that they gave. I'm assuming... Oh, okay. We're gonna have to figure out What goes what size? A balance scale. I can use this to see how heavy things are. I should weigh the coins with this, huh? Drag the coins and place them on the plate. You can check button on the scale to compare the weights of the coins placed on it. Once you finish weighing them, press the reset button. Okay. Oh, yellow or green? Green greater than yellow. Green and white. Green greater than white. Green greater than red. Green greater than all. Okay, we know green is the heaviest. I'm gonna put green here. Okay, red and white. White. White heavier than red. Yellow. Yellow heavier than red. So red goes here. What? 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 They just flew everywhere. Do you think it's broken? Let's see. Oh, I get it. If you use the scale more than 5 times, it triggers this spring, which makes the whole thing shake. It'll do the same thing if you stop using it before you've reached 5 times. Alright, we need to pick up all the coins. Okay, that was unnecessary. Well, now I've got the coins. Okay. We know that the red is lightest, so I just need to check yellow and white. Okay, yellow is heavier than white. So white, yellow. Ooh, hash browns. Oh, why are you talking about hash browns now? I'm freaking hungry again. Oh, they went everywhere again. I guess we can't just take our time here. We'll give you 2 more tries to try and figure out the weight. If you can't manage it, we're gonna have to take over. She's right. If you keep this up, the scale might break. If you start the scale game again after playing it twice, the difficulty level will be automatically changed. Are you serious? I figured it out. Don't I have all the information that I need? I'm very confused right now. Red, white. Now it's the question is from heaviest to lightest or from lightest to heaviest. I'm gonna go heaviest to lightest. So green, yellow, white, red. Green, yellow, white, red. I feel like the game doesn't trust me. What the heck? What was that noise? It sounded like something unlocking. Ah. I guess it wasn't just a panel, it was actually a door. There's a screen inside of it. It's showing 9 stars. What are we supposed to do with them? Well, why don't you try touching them? Press the star buttons in the correct order. Okay, I'm guessing that there's 2 orders here, but I don't know what they are exactly. I know that we have red, green, yellow, blue, purple. I'm gonna try red, green, yellow, blue, purple. Okay. Then we also have purple, blue, yellow, green, red. Purple, blue, yellow, green, red. Okay. Awesome, solved it. Good work. Look at the screen. Okay, well that's one. It's not really the one I want though, yet. I mean, do I want it? Eventually. We just gotta figure out what the other one is. I'll just clear off my paper that I write the passwords on so I don't have to go into my menu. Moon. And there's the sun here. Perfect. Wait, this is the safe password. We need it. Okay, what's the other one then? Small, big, mid, small, big. What if we went red, blue, yellow, green, purple? I think I need to take a quick look here. What's wrong? I thought you already solved this one. Yeah, but I have a feeling there's something else to it. I want to check something here before we keep going. Okay, this purple one, would you say it's smaller or bigger than this green one? This green one's pretty tiny. This green one looks a little smaller. The green one's definitely smaller. Okay. So then what I would say is it would be green, purple, yellow, blue, red. That's from biggest to smallest. Or smallest to biggest, excuse me. Okay. Just go. Just go there. Just be there. Don't make me use the arrows. Just go to where I want. Green, purple, yellow, blue, red. Okay. And it's red, blue, yellow, purple, green. Red, blue, yellow, purple, green. There we go. There we go. Easy peasy. Huh. Thought so. You did it. Hey, check out the screen. Oh, all suns. Oh, what's going on? The screen changed. Boom. We did it. Well, they eat it. I like the garden. The garden was A+. I knew it was gonna be great. It was gonna be fun. This is safe, right? It looks like one at least. There was a safe that looked like this in the crew quarters too. Let's see if we can get it open. Alright, so let's do our suns first. Give me that. Give me that folder. Give me that binder. Yes, it opened. You did it. Good job, Sigma. Got the secret file, baby. And then we can do moon. Moon here, and then this is the sun. We out. We out of here. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Ooh. Okay, we got something else going on for sure. Whoa, it opened again. Is there something inside? There's a lot of stuff in here. Let's have a look at it then. First off, this looks like a map. On the upper left it says floor B. The map we found in the crew quarters said floor A. So A is the top floor and B is the bottom floor. I mean, I know we took the elevator down to get here, so... Right. Let's keep going. There are more things in the safe. This is... a key card. It has a moon on it. That means... Yeah, this is the moon card that the announcement was talking about. There's two of them in there, just like with the sun card. You should take one, Alice. Why? Well, you're solo. Luna and I will take one, and you take the other one. Right. Thanks. So what have we got next? It looks like a piece of paper. Whoa. Okay. Nevada test site. We know at the Nevada site. Now, is this the Nevada site that they were using for the Mars mission tests? Or is this the Nevada test site that they were doing with the Nonary game? Rhizome? I'm back with ramen. Ooh, what kind of ramen? What flavor did you get? Oh man, now I'm hungry again. I'm wondering if this is where the thing was released. Chicken? Yeah, chicken is best. I like spicy chicken too, if you get spicy chicken lettuce. Is it like Mr. Noodle, or is it like, what's the other one called? There's a few different ones. I have no idea what any of this means. This is very confusing. What is this? Some kind of diagram. It doesn't make any sense. I wonder what it is. Oh, well, just forget about it for now. We can always come back to it later. There's 2 more things in here. What's this? Immunoglobin, okay. We learned about immunoglobin when we were in the biolab. It looks like a note. It says IG, immunoglobin. What's immunoglobin? It's a common word for an antibody, or another word for an antibody. You mean like it's the thing in your body that fights off bacteria and viruses and stuff? Yes. So what is this supposed to tell us? Honestly, I have no idea. The only thing left is this key. That must be the key to the exit. Yes, I think you're right. We should be able to use it to open the door. Weren't they talking about that they were trying to develop the cure based off of the immunoglobin of people immune to Radical 6? Awesome. What are we waiting for? Bam. Get me out of here. Alright, let's open this door. Yes, let's. Please do. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Open. You found it. I found it. We did it. We did it. We did so good. We did so good. Okay, hold on. I need to know something here. Okay, so we're at least making it to the next AB game. Now we have 2 choices. I feel like ally. I die. I feel like I die. We'll see. No sooner we had stepped out of the garden than I saw 3 people I'd watched leave through the green door sometime earlier. Oh, is Dio not gonna like hurry off to the Ambidex room and open it immediately this time? No, he's not. I'm so uncomfortable. Whoa! What are you guys doing here?
We ought to be asking you the same thing. How'd you get here?
Sigma, hand me the map.
Map? Oh, right. I dug the map out of my pocket and spread it out in front of us.
You 3 came in through the blue door, right?
Yeah.
And which room did you go into?
This fan-shaped one. It's called B Garden.
B Garden?
It's down here. It's right down here that they're talking about. I can also do this, so you can see where the dot is, right in that little garden fan room that he's talking about. Just so you know, we have an ad starting in about 1:30, just so you are aware. Crazy timeline. Yeah, I don't like this timeline. It's so weird. I feel like worse things are going to happen. Maybe this is a timeline where we all survive, and this is what we need. I don't know. I'm scared. Flip chat is wild. Do you not like flip chat? Does that make you uncomfortable? You like. Oh, most people hate it. A lot of people despise flip chat. They hate it. I don't like that Clover doesn't come with me. She just stays over there. I dislike. Everything's the same, just the other way. That's all it is. That's all it is. People seem to prefer me on this side of the screen. I think they're just used to it. If I have a live 2D, I think it'll work a little bit better because I won't be, I wouldn't have to be reversed. I would just have a different place. So, we'll see. I'm gonna start working on it, and we'll see how it goes. It's this big dome thing with a bunch of plants in it. Look, you can go see it for yourself later, alright?
What about you guys?
Well, after we went through the green door, we ended up in the treatment center.
Okay, so they've been to the treatment center, which means that they have access to the cure, to tuberculin, basically, the anti-agent. And then we met up. Right here.
So, what's the treatment center? It sounds a lot like the infirmary.
You want to have a look? We can go back to any of the rooms we've already visited.
Oh, we're just going there. What is happening?
So?
Sure, let's have a look. After a few moments of brisk walking, we found ourselves in the treatment center. What are those?
They're why this is called a treatment center. Those pods can cure a number of illnesses and even repair certain injuries.
Whoa, that's nuts.
How about you climb in one of them, Dio?
Why?
Well, maybe it can fix whatever's wrong with your brain.
You know what, Dio? I like this idea. The last time I saw you climb in one of these, you did not climb out. So, you know what? Please, climb on in. Please, please do. I know that you will not come out if you do.
Hey, you want to start something, lady?
Calm down now, son. You don't cool off a bit and I'll have to throw you in one of these pods here.
Son. Weird.
Huh? Why?
Weren't you paying attention? They have a cold sleep function. I figured that ought to cool your head up.
Wait, did you say cold sleep? That's where they freeze you, right? You can stay that way for a really long time?
Yeah.
According to some records we found in here, until about 8 hours ago, there were 3 frozen people in these pods.
Okay, I'm thinking that the people who are frozen now are Clover, Alice, and Phi. It seems the most likely situation, if we're basing it off my theory. I say my theory. The theory that Syrup and I have bounced off each other. I still don't know enough about Luna to know how she's here, or like how she got grabbed, if she even got grabbed. The only other thing, because Phi can jump, so part of me is not sure, because I had a theory that Phi might be a golem, because she knew things that she shouldn't, and Gollum had told us before that they're like the arms and legs. They're given information only when they need it, and sometimes they get information that they don't know they know until they know that they know, and they don't know how they know it. But I feel like it's more likely that because we've seen Sigma get information that way through jumps, and Phi has mentioned to us like, oh, you didn't jump with me this time. So I feel like she's going through the same thing that Sigma's going through. So unless I'm off by that about that, and Phi is a golem, then she might not be one of the, or she might not be the third pod person. So if she's not, then Luna could be. But we have no information about when Luna was grabbed. Every time that we've had that conversation, she's never told us. We know for a fact that Dio snuck in here. He's not one of the pod people. He wasn't grabbed. He got in here. He made his way into the facility at some point. We don't know how. We just know that he did. In the other timelines, he killed the old lady and took her bracelet, and that's how he became part of the Nonary game. And also why he keeps betraying everybody until he gets out, so that he can just go and do what he needs to do now that he's killed the lady. Which maybe it's to activate the bombs in the facility. I don't know. We haven't found the bombs in any other timeline. This is pod racing, yes. We know Tenmyoji and Quark are not pod people because they have experienced the pandemic. They're aware of it. They know what's going on. Tenmyoji's talked about it a little bit. Quark was adopted by Tenmyoji. Quark wrote a letter and told us about his life with Tenmyoji. We know that Tenmyoji is Junpei. And we know from the first game who Junpei is, and that he's aged, but Clover hasn't. So that gives us the idea that Clover's been frozen for a long time. And if Alice and Clover were both grabbed at the same time, they would have been frozen together. And then Kay, I'm more than certain, was a clone who's been growing here because he talks about his father, who we've seen is Zero. And then he's also a clone of Sigma. So there's so much going weird. So much. So that leaves us with, we know that Phi was grabbed the same night that Sigma was grabbed, though. So there's reason to believe that maybe Phi was put into one of the pods and kept there. Well, Sigma worked to find a cure. I'm still not believing that Sigma is necessarily the bad guy, right? We just know that he's Zero. I still think Zero Jr. may be a product of K because he has issues with what his father wanted to do. We know his attachment to the old lady because he literally killed Dio for killing the old woman. So there's a lot of things kind of still floating around. I don't know about Luna. We've heard of similar voice to hers talking about the Mars mission test and how the people who were there were all killed, and that she was the only person left over, whoever that doctor was, and that she released Radical 6. So there's a lot going on. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Luna is a clone of that woman. Maybe Luna is a golem who's been given information from that doctor out there. Maybe Luna was born here. But I don't think that Zero and the old lady, had a relationship, because she talks about how she fell in love and wanted to marry somebody else who we know for a fact is Junpei. And I'm pretty certain that Zero brought Junpei here to see Akane because Akane was giving her life up, and that he wanted to make sure that she had a chance to see the person that she loves most before she lost her life. I don't know. It's all speculation at the moment. I don't have enough information to really give a solid yes, but you know, we're working.
3 people? Who?
You mean 3 of us were?
We don't know. All we found was what was in the logs for the pods.
The logs for the pods. There's something very satisfying about that sentence. It's all we know for the logs, the logs of the pods. How long were they there?
No idea. Part of the logs were erased. All that's left is when the cold sleep function turned off. It records them thawing out, getting up. That's it.
Then they could be anyone.
Well, anyone but you.
What? Why not Alice?
Because you don't need a device like this to freeze Alice.
Tenmyoji, I hate you so much right now. What do you know about her? Is she all ice? Is it her? I mean, we have reason to believe it could be.
Am I wrong?
Huh? What are you talking about?
You don't need to play dumb. The water in your body isn't normal water. It's something called Ice 9.
Oh my god. Yes. I love that this is coming back. Oh, thank God. I haven't said anything because it's like, well, you know, they like to do weird things like that where they kind of just would mention information. You know, you never know. Maybe that was just for the first game. But this could be Alice. This could be all ice from the first game that they talk about. We know all about Ice 9.
It freezes at 96.8 degrees. That means all you have to do to put yourself in cold sleep is drop your body temperature below 96.8.
Imagine this old man calls you out like this. Yeah, you've got different water in your body. Excuse me, I like bubbly. Don't call me out.
No fancy machine needed.
Where on earth did you hear that?
From Clover.
Oh, Clover told him. Has he told Clover?
Clover?
When we were exploring the lounge during the first round.
I see.
He did tell her.
What's so funny?
Oh man, you fell for that one hook, line, and sinker, didn't you? Clover was messing with you. That is, if she even said anything to you at all. It was a lie. A joke?
A joke?
And she's not even here to confirm or deny.
No, there's no way it was a joke. I'm sure about it. Your body is made of Ice 9.
Well, you're mistaken. It's a ridiculous misunderstanding. An urban legend.
With seemingly no other prompting, Alice launched into a lengthy explanation. I don't think that's something Clover would joke about, though, especially to Tenmyoji if she knows that he's Junpei. Because he had perfect time in the lounge to pull her aside and be like, hey, like, it's me, I'm Junpei. You know? It went something like this. Here we go. Boy, this should be fun. This is so... Oh, I like this. We're going back a little bit. At some point in the past, someone found a frozen, mummified Egyptian queen. What was curious about this mummy, however, was it remained frozen at room temperature. People began to refer to her as All Ice, which eventually became simply Alice. Rumors that her body was made of Ice 9 began to circulate, and her bizarre refusal to thaw only compounded them.
They say that the mummy finally thawed, and when it did, it began to move. And ever since then, I've had people say they thought I was her. I mean, really, how could anyone believe something so ridiculous? The existence of this mysterious Alice and of this ice that doesn't melt are just urban legends.
But why would people make that mistake about you in particular?
It can't just be because your name's Alice. There are tons of Alices.
Is it because of your face and how you look?
Well, it is true that I am both beautiful and elegant. Can I really be blamed if people think I'm an Egyptian queen?
Also, you have Egyptian jewelry, at least the stereotypical kind that you would expect.
I don't think that's the only reason, though. Someone who made that mistake said something to me once. They claimed they'd seen me before. Of course, I immediately pressed the issue. Do you mean the mummy, Alice? I said. When? Where? Of course, they were at a loss. In fact, I began to feel a little sorry for them. So I told them something. If you're so convinced, then maybe I am actually Alice. But maybe I've lost my memory and can't remember who I am. And so on and so on. I'm still not sure why Clover would tell you something like that, though. Even if she was just messing with you, it seems a little out of left field.
You really think she put that much thought into it? She was probably just screwing with him, and it was the first thing that came to mind. Maybe she wanted to see if she could get him to believe something completely ridiculous.
Yeah. I could see her doing something like that.
No, he knows.
Well, I think that's enough idle gossip for now. The cold sleep business is interesting, but I don't think it's terribly useful. We should go see if the other team has returned to the warehouse yet.
At Alice's request, we made our way out of the treatment center. Interesting. This is...
It looks like another warehouse.
It looks like the same warehouse.
Hey, look.
3 more doors.
They're all glowing white.
These might be the next set of chromatic doors.
I'd bet on it. Look, they've got the same boxes next to them as the other doors.
So the next set of doors are white?
They haven't all been the same color before.
We definitely need to tell the others about this.
Right. Let's head back to floor A. Oh, did they just come in? Oh, we're just leaving. Would the other group just go back? I want a snack now. I'm hungry because people were talking about food and then people grab food and now I want food. I'm gonna go get a snack in a moment. I'm not gonna lie. Get a snack. I will, I promise. I promise.
Oh, thank goodness.
Okay, good.
You finally returned. I was beginning to get anxious.
Did something happen?
Yes.
Oh, did Quark pass out?
It's Quark, you see.
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. Clover is looking after him, but his condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Tenmyoji shoved Kay aside and left through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks and ran off after him.
Quark, come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Tenmyoji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do? I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
Oh my god, Neo, shut the fuck up.
Son of a bitch. This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
Without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
Oh, right. Well, we've got Luna.
Luna?
That's right. I remember Dio saying something. You have a medical license, don't you?
Wait, really? Is that true, Luna?
Well, yes, but...
You have to take a look at him then. Please. Quark needs your help.
Okay,
Okay.
I'll see what I can do. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an atom. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
So that thing can tell us what's wrong with Quark.
Yes, I believe it can.
I don't want to rush you, but the sooner the better. Just let us know if you need anything.
Of course.
Okay. The whole process took only a few minutes. The machine scanned Quark's body, and within seconds the results lit up the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it, and she read them. And as she read them, Luna's face grew dark. She bit her lip and just stood there for a moment, looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Oh no.
Oh no. Don't tell me.
Yes. He's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean?
Yeah. I told Allison Tenmyoji about it.
Fi and I heard about it from Luna.
Tio and Luna were two of the first people to investigate the infirmary. They must have seen the newspaper clipping that Quark found. I'd stay behind after the AB game, and they all split up and got into different rooms. It seemed like, one way or another, everyone had heard about Radical 6.
No. He can't. How could he have gotten infected? That's not possible.
Something about the tone of his voice seemed strange. Why wasn't it possible? Had Tenmyoji known about Radical 6 before the rest of us?
There must be something we can do! How can we cure him?
Well, Adam says there's an antiviral serum called Excelivir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it? Shouldn't it be in the infirmary somewhere?
We looked around, but we didn't see anything.
I don't trust a damn thing you say. I'm asking Luna.
I'm sorry, but Neo's telling the truth. We didn't find anything.
Damn it. What about the other rooms? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything?
No, nothing like medicine. I mean, it was just like a park. Lots of vegetation and stuff, but no medicine.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
We visited the laboratory.
Right.
There were a number of chemicals and concoctions there, some of which were medicine, but nothing like what we're searching for, I'm afraid.
Huh? But the laboratory is where the Excelivir is. K. Points. K.
Oh God. Then he's going to... Oh God, no.
Look, just to be sure, the three of you went to the treatment center, right? And you're sure it wasn't there?
No, there was nothing even remotely like it. You went there too, didn't you? The only thing in the treatment center are those treatment pods.
Treatment pods. That's it! If we put Quark in one of those pods... For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark!
Oh, here we go.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
You're awake!
Yo, how about that?
Get away from me!
What? Quark, what are you...
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't. I have to.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to escape.
But how?
Like this!
Quark's hand moved like lightning. He grabbed hold of a scalpel and was driving it straight towards his heart. Zero escape? Stop! I had to escape with Zero.
No! Let go of me!
Zero life, that is. Pretty tough for a kid. Hey, guys, I could use a hand here.
Yeah, right.
On it.
Me too.
Stop it! Let go of me, you jerks!
Tenmyoji, what the hell are you doing? Get over here. Tenmyoji, can you even hear me?
Oh, right.
Damn you! Bastards! Why won't you let me My body's gone! My soul can escape! Please! You have to let me go! Let me go! I'm trapped here!
Okay, I still, this kid, whoever's doing the voice of Quark, incredible acting with this, just this whole, like, he sounds like he wants out, and then the yell.
Let me die! I have to die! Kill me! Somebody! Anybody! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me!
I keep hearing fair. It's just one of those voices where you can't help but hear it in other people. I've always hated this part. Yeah. But when the voice actors are just, you can't help but hear them. They're other characters. Jesus, this kid's lost it. Hey, somebody get that scalpel away from him. So I'm just lowering my voice because I don't want to keep Robbie awake. They're passing out. Good. Thanks, whoever that was. Quark barely even seemed to notice the loss of the scalpel. Who took it this time? It was Clover before. And now we don't know who? Am I about to get stabbed? He continued to scream and writhe like he was possessed. What are we gonna do? As long as it wasn't Alice who took it and left. We've got to calm him down somehow.
Luna,
Stabby.
Yes?
are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean,
What?
there's Superel Beta.
Soperil?
That's the anesthetic! The one that's in our bracelets!
Good. Perfect.
You feel like it was Alice. I feel like it was Alice. Did she leave?
Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Tenmyoji. It won't hurt him, I promise.
But...
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay, let me just... Okay, I've got it.
Good. Wait until he's... Now! Do it now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
Get him right in the knee. Where the main vein is.
Respiration, blood pressure, brain waves, everything's normal. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
Alright, I guess we're good for now.
Yes,
Has anybody seen Alice?
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
he shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well,
How much do you know about this Radical Six?
oh, not much. I probably know about as much as you do. All I've seen about it is that newspaper article.
But you might know things unintentionally. That the truth?
Why would I lie about that? I've seen other viruses do the same thing. I was just making a guess.
So when Quark tried to kill himself, are you saying that was because of Radical 6 too?
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna snooze this ad. We have an ad starting soon. I'm gonna snooze it, and then in the next 5 minutes, I'll go get my snack, and we'll do a 3-minute ad during the BRB. So that way we get a nice, cool 1-hour break.
Yes, at least
From
I
ads.
think so.
So what kind of virus is Radical 6?
What are you doing?
I turned and followed Tenmyoji's gaze. Okay, she didn't leave. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. Apparently she had been the one to take it away from Quark. The longer I looked at her, however, the more I wondered if she'd taken it to protect him or for some other, more sinister reason. She didn't seem stable. In fact, she looked far more like Quark had a moment ago than I was entirely comfortable with. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. Alice? Hey, are you feeling okay?
We're all going to die.
Huh?
We're all dead already. Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare. But they will. Soon.
Oh.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
Talking about the mission.
You don't understand? All of humanity is going to die. The virus will spread. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
Wait! Alice? Oh. Follow her, please. We were all too stunned to even try to restrain her. We just stood there as she spun around and left through the door. Damn it! I shook myself and took off after her. But those few moments of hesitation had put too much distance and too many doors between us. Shit, which way did she go? Right? Left. I was still trying to decide when everyone else poured out of the infirmary.
You lost her.
Yeah, I don't know which way she went.
Well, let's split up and look. Quickly. She can't have gotten too far.
Right.
Look, if you find her, it's probably best not to shout or anything. Just do your best not to provoke her. Understood?
Gotcha.
Tenmyoji, I think you should stay here with Quark. The rest of us can look for Alice. Sound good?
Yeah, I stay here. Got it.
All right, let's move, people. Get going.
All right. I'm gonna take this opportunity before we see what happens. I'm gonna take my BRB now. I'll put on the 3-minute break. I'll get my snack in order, come back, and we'll continue on. So I'll see you soon, and chill out for a little bit. Whoa! All right, I'm back. Thank you for your patience.
I don't know what mine would be.
Oh, we got it.
I've totally forgotten
Zero
to go get the
escape.
key.
Somehow we got a Zero Escape clip while playing Zero Escape. That's pretty good. So sleepy, but I'm so invested. You know what? I get that. I get that. I feel like both Syrup and Axel deal with that. I'm pretty sure Syrup has at least fallen asleep and is probably going to catch up on the VOD later. Axel might be... Ah! Luke's still here, though. Hello, Luke. Thank you for the needles. Luke's pretty good. Luke doesn't really fall asleep on stream. He's usually pretty aware of when when he's ready for bed. I got a few chippies, and I got a couple of clementines. So I got just some chips and some fruit. You have once? Totally fair. I mean, you get so invested, but then you're like fighting the sleepy eyes. You're like, and then you just pass out. It happens. Right. Here we go. At Phi's command, we scattered, filtering off into different doors. As I ran, I thought, where should I look for Alice? Perhaps the lounge would be a good bet? No. I'm all from Chile now, dude. I wonder who finds her. If Kay finds her, he's probably strong enough to catch her before she does anything. No one here, huh? Damn. Where did she go? Complaining wasn't gonna help anything. I need to go look somewhere else. Oh no, we're going to the elevator. Oh my god. Maybe she went somewhere else though. I don't know. This is Bizarro World. This is like a whole different thing. Center. Nope. Shoot. Nothing in the treatment center either. We need to find her quick, or she's going to do something bad. If we hadn't stopped Quark. I need to hurry. I headed to the garden next. Oh, nice. They fast traveled us straight there. Okay. Not on the bench or anything, that's good. Oh no. Oh no. I'd only gone a few steps from the walkway through the grass when I stopped short. Oh, she's not bleeding. Alice.
Oh, there you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up.
Huh?
I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to carry her to the infirmary.
That she's, alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious.
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Right. Okay, that's good. She's still alive. Alice was lighter than I had expected, and Vi and I managed to set off towards the infirmary at a brisk trot.
All right, please pay attention, everyone.
That necklace is doing all the work.
You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's.
Sorry for the crunchy.
She has also been infected with Radical 6.
On her way back, Vi had gone off to retrieve the rest of the participants. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke. Boy. Goodness. Was it you who said she must have nipple rings? Oh, no, yeah. That's different.
Oh no. No! What's going to happen to her? Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. There's a special antiviral treatment. Do you know what immunoglobulin is?
Immunogoblin?
It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6. Those antibodies are the basis for Excelivir.
Otherwise, her laying there, it would not be covering anything. No, not at all. Wait, what about those pods in the treatment center? Can't we just stick them in those?
Right. I thought of that too, so I went and took a closer look at them. Unfortunately...
They can't cure it.
Correct. They can suppress the symptoms for a while, but they can't kill the virus itself. The only way we can help Alice and Quark is if we can find some Excelivir.
But the pods will keep them from getting any worse, right?
Yes.
Well, then what are we waiting for? One of you, grab Alice. We're going to the treatment center.
As he spoke, Tenmyoji moved over to Quark and lifted his small, unconscious body off the bed. Quark shifted slightly as Tenmyoji moved him, and something fell out of his pocket with a soft clink. Excelivir. I bent down slowly and picked it up. Is this medicine?
What?
Well, what is it?
Hold on. There's a name on the label here. Excella.
Excelivir! You found it, Sigma! That's the one thing that can cure Radical 6.
Why did Quark have it?
Perhaps he found it earlier.
Earlier when?
We explored the laboratory. It was on the other side of the red door. I happened to notice Quark putting something in his pocket.
He hid it?
Whether or not that was his intention is unclear. I did not have the opportunity to ask, as he collapsed immediately afterwards. It didn't feel appropriate to go digging around in his pockets for it after that. And to be honest, it had also slipped my mind. We were rather preoccupied with getting him to the infirmary as quickly as possible.
Who cares about the details? We have it. Hurry up and give it to him, Luna.
Hey, hold on a minute. What about Alice?
Does it really matter if she goes first or not?
I'm sorry, but I don't think we can do that.
What?
There's only enough here for one person. The only way we have to administer this is with the injection gun. And the way it functions, it uses a whole bottle each time you pull the trigger.
In other words, we can't split the dose in two or something.
Right.
While we all stood stunned, Phi moved. Stepping over to Quark, she quickly ran her hands through his clothes, then stepped back with a frown and a small shake of her head.
Nothing. That one bottle was it.
Do you think there might be some more back in the laboratory?
No, unfortunately not.
No.
Oh, God.
Just enough medicine for one dose.
Only one person can be saved.
Who should we give it to?
Alice or Quark?
What the hell is this? There's no way we're only going to save one of them.
Then what are we going to do?
We maybe try to make more? Do I have to spell it out? We're gonna save them both.
How?
That, I need to calm down. Think. There had to be some way to save both of them. It was here. It was there. I knew it. IG equals immunoglobulin. I'm gonna say it right. Immunoglobulin. Immunoglobulin.
Do you know what immunoglobulin is? It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6.
IG replicator.
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
We did see this, it's true. So it's like a copy machine?
Yeah. Probably copies IG, whatever that is.
Any ideas?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
That's it. I've got it. The IG replicator in the laboratory. It's an immunoglobulin replication machine.
What?
Oh, if I told you you had a nice antibody, open the fourth lock. So we already had the key to this lock. Incredible. We went right through it. Incredible. You can copy immunoglobulin antibodies. Luna just said Excelivir is made from antibodies. Did we kill Dio yet? I had to go eat my food. We did not kill Dio yet. He's still not the worst version of himself. And then cuddle my cat. Fair. Fair. Totally reasonable things to do. That means we can make more Excelivir.
Hold on a moment. There is a strange device in the laboratory that says IG replicator on it. Clover and I examined it thoroughly when we were in that room.
Yeah. We never could figure out what it did, though.
Exactly. My question is, how do you know about it, Sigma?
I saw it when I was in the laboratory.
When was that?
Probably when you were looking for Alice, right?
No, Dio was wrong. I hadn't gone to the laboratory when I was looking for Alice. I didn't think I'd ever been to the laboratory. So how did I know about the IG replicator?
If what he's saying is true, then we should be able to duplicate the Excellivier. That would mean we could cure Alice and Quark.
Let's go have a look then. The laboratory, right?
Yeah, no time to waste.
We all nodded. Wait, we can't leave them all here all alone. Luna, do you think you could stay behind and look after them?
Oh, of course. I'd be happy to.
All right then, let's go. Should probably leave Tenmyoji here too. Please tell me you make more than one copy. Make like 15, 20 of them.
So this is the lab, huh?
Yes.
Where's this IG replicator thing?
Right there. See?
So this can copy the Excellivier?
I think so.
What are we waiting for?
Calm down, alright? Don't rush me. I carefully lowered the small vial of Excellivier into the slot on the side of the machine. An empty vial already protruded from the other side. Presumably that was where the duplicate Excellivier would go. Ready? When I push this button, it should...
Skip it. Just press the damn thing.
Right. And pressed. Okay. Did it work?
Have a look. The empty vial has something in it now.
And the vial Sigma used remains as it was. It does not seem to have lost any of its contents.
So, it worked?
Would have been pretty bad if it hadn't.
Alright, let's get this thing back to the infirmary. No, make another one. I reached down and pulled both vials from the machine, intending to slip them deftly into my pocket. Ah,
What
shit.
happened?
Sorry, my hand slipped.
You dropped one of them?
Yeah, just one though.
What in the hell? What if you'd broken it, you idiot?
Come on. If I'd broken it, then we could just have made another copy. Before Tenmyoji could reply if I spoke.
Guys?
I was surprised to hear her voice coming from near my feet. I looked down to see her staring intently at something beneath the table. Uh-oh. Is there another bomb?
You see? It did break!
No, the vial's fine. See?
She held it up in one hand, but didn't move her eyes.
Then what the heck is going on down there?
Take a look.
She slid back from the table quickly and silently. The rest of us bent down to look. Well, I found the T-bomb. A bomb?
Whoa. Really? That makes two then.
Guess Kay was right after all.
He could have planted it. Oh no. He could have planted it while he was looking for. I'm doing like quotations. While he was looking for Alice. The problem is. Sigma unintentionally put himself here. And everybody's gonna suspect that Sigma planted the bomb again.
So there were more bombs.
So it would seem.
That's not good.
Was this here when you guys came through the first time?
No, it was not.
Yeah, I didn't see anything, and I looked real hard.
Then somebody must have said it while we were looking for Alice.
Who the hell would do that?
Incredible that Dio somehow was in here for both conversations, but we're the ones getting targeted. Come on. We were all looking for Alice. It could have been any of us.
No, not any of us. I was back in the infirmary. Quark was still out, so I was keeping an eye on him.
So we shouldn't consider you a suspect, is that right?
Yeah, Quark's off the list too.
But Tenmyoji, you have no proof that you spent the entire time in the infirmary, do you?
What?
You could have quietly made your way to the laboratory, planted the bomb.
That's insane! Listen to yourself! There's no way in hell I'd have left Quark all by himself to go plant a goddamn bomb!
Axel, you have to tell us which food and which cat. Tenmyoji is still staring furiously at Kay when Clover spoke up.
Hey, what's this thing?
I turned in time to see her grab something from under the table.
It looks like a memory card.
Oh.
Where was it?
Right under the bomb. It was down on the floor under the table.
Sorry, I'm editing taquitos and my baby marble. Oh, cute. Marble's such a cute name.
Could it have been put here by the same person who set the bomb? There was nothing like it here when we examined this room.
Do you think they dropped it accidentally?
Unless it was left here intentionally, yes. I imagine so.
What do you think's on it?
Let's take a look. Do I see it for a minute?
Yeah, I guess so.
I plucked the card out of her hand and looked around the room. Nothing. Shoot. No dice. We'll need to plug it into something that can read memory cards, but I don't see anything here. Playing a cooking game makes you hungry, yeah.
So what do we do?
Come on, if I knew it, I'd be doing it.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Guys, I think maybe we should get back to the top floor.
Yeah, you're right. We've got what we came here for.
What should we do about the, bomb?
Not much we can do except leave it here. Alice said it'd be dangerous to touch them.
True, but...
Drop it. We can talk about the bombs later. Right now we need to take care of Alice and Quark.
Right. So we'll go back to the infirmary, give them the Accelavir, then head to Floor A warehouse.
Right. This ought to do it. It might take a little while, but they should recover.
I'm glad we only made 2. Her voice was quiet as she backed away from Alice and Quark. In her hand was the injection gun. She carefully removed the empty vial and placed it gently on the cabinet with the other one. While we were in the laboratory, Luna had moved Quark to a crude cot. They both looked peaceful as they slept. The madness I had seen on their face before was completely gone.
Are they really going to be all right?
Yes. The analysis I did on the vials confirmed that the duplicate was real Accelavir. The original was genuine too, of course. Now that they've been treated...
It's only a matter of time before the virus is eliminated.
I believe so, yes. Oh man, what a relief. I was really worried.
We saved Alice. Wow. Clover grinned. Agreed. I gave her a reassuring pat on the back.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
All right, everybody. We can be relieved later. Right now, we need to get to the AB rooms and fast.
Damn. Don't even have time to catch our breath.
Come on, let's go. The Floor A warehouse is waiting. What if this timeline is the timeline that Dio plants all the bombs and somehow they remain in the other timelines, and then he doesn't need to be here anymore? He can kill the lady and then leave and set them off. That's assuming he can jump as well. Huh. Where's Tenmyoji?
He stayed back in the infirmary.
What?
Why?
Well, when we were all heading out, I noticed he wasn't doing anything. So I asked him if he was coming with us, and this is what I got.
I'm still worried about Quark and Alice. I think I'll stick around and make sure they're okay.
I see. That means that Phi's only opponent will be Dio.
One-on-one, huh?
Ugh.
That's cool. Nothing to worry about. I plan to choose Ally. You know why?
Because I've only got one BP.
Exactly. If you chose Ally and I betrayed you, your BP would drop below 0, and I want to win, but I'm not that desperate.
Mm-hmm. You were before.
You see what I'm saying, right?
Tenmyoji and Dio are a pair. Tenmyoji only had one BP left. Since Dio said he's going to pick Ally, Phi can't really pick anything else. If she does, Tenmyoji will...
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Kay and I are gonna be going one-on-one too, right? Since Quark's still sleeping.
That is correct.
How many BP do you guys have?
I've got 6.
As do I.
This will be a tough one then.
If one of them can get the other to Ally, and then betray that person, the betrayer will have 9 points. Look, Kay, I know you don't really have any reason to trust me, but...
I know. You would like us both to vote Ally, yes?
Yeah.
I agree. If we were to both betray, then we would gain no points. We would lose nothing either, but that's hardly relevant. If both of us cooperate, then we will both gain 2 points, which is much more beneficial.
Right. Okay, good. You're really gonna do it, right?
Yes.
Promise?
Promise.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
I mean, Sigma is a sucker for Clover. He has been this whole time. So I wonder if that transfers over to K.
Shit, this is bad. We need to move, now.
Indeed. Shall we?
DOK, Phi, and Clover all took off immediately, heading into different AB rooms. Counting from the left, Dio went into room 3, K went into room 4, and Phi and Clover went into rooms 5 and 6 respectively. That left Luna and myself. What do you think about taking the one on the far left?
Sounds good.
Is the lady gonna be there? With that settled, we headed into the AB room number 1. Nobody? Nobody. Okay. Nobody.
30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
It's probably a little late to say this, but you know Alice is still in the infirmary. So,
You're saying we should pick ally, right? Since Alice is gonna default to that anyway.
Yes.
I know. It's not really fair to betray somebody who isn't voting. His face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the nunnery game didn't seem so scary.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We're going to ally. We're sticking with our ally all the way.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. Alright, let's go have a look at the results.
Okay.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Okay. Betray, betray. Of course. Betray, betray. Ally. What? Did she get there somehow in time? Oh my god. What? Okay, so Kay and Clover. Kay and Clover totally understood what was going on. Betrayed each other. Easy peasy. Fi knew exactly what Dio was going to do. No question. Can't win with her. No kidding. What the fuck? Did she just like wake up and sprint for the room? Wow.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
She did say she had to get out of here.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Okay. -1. But she killed you. She did. She had to get out of here, she said. No matter what. What? We've never had Alice to this point. She's always been dead by the time we got to this voting. So this is the first time she's here and alive. It wasn't possible. I blinked, rubbed my eyes, and looked again. No. No, that's not possible. How could Alice's vote be betrayed? Is a question I would never know the answer to. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist. Barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic, Soparil. I blinked, and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. Hey Remy, how's it going? Oh my gosh, I was playing Zero's game. Yes, because it's specifically that person right there. Points at Tora, points. How's it going? Welcome in. My legs began to wobble. They gave out entirely as I crumbled to the floor.
Sigma!
Points at Tora, points. I'm doing amazing, awesome, good to hear. Please enjoy. Oh yeah. We have gone through Bizarro timeline, and I'm losing my mind.
Sigma! Hang on! Oh no! Sigma!
He has nobody to be angry at this time. His adrenaline isn't keeping him up. This time he's just like, I don't understand what happened.
Get up!
Sigma! Sigma!
No. Why?
My eyelids felt like they were made of lead, but I forced them open. Everything was growing blurry, but I noticed that the door of the second AB room was open. No one had gone into that room. I'd watched them all, and yet there she stood, an apparition that couldn't possibly be real. Oh, that's freaky. Alice. The world was gradually going black, and my mouth refused to form words, but my head echoed with a question. With questions. Multiple. How? Why? What was she doing there? She had run in at the last moment after Luna and I entered our room? But even she had. Why'd you choose betray? Then the darkness closed over my mind as well, and my questions were gone forever. I called it. I said we were gonna die there. Did I know that was gonna happen? No. That was incredible. Alice is a beast. She can fly. She's nothing holding her back. Her heels, her necklace, they do not slow her down. She's unstoppable. I mean, we're not just gonna leave it there. We gotta know what happens if we betray. It goes way longer. I don't know if we'll finish it, but we're gonna try. Oh, sorry. I got ahead of myself. We're doing a jump. Alright, sorry, Luna. This time I'm not doing it. I'm keeping myself down. See,
30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
This is what's going to drive me bananas. Because I feel like this time I'm going to vote betray and it's going to say ally. Just like what they did with Tenmyoji. Did Des fall asleep? Are you still here, Des? Did you pass out?
It's probably a little late to say this, but you know Alice is still in the infirmary, so...
You're saying we should pick ally, right? Since Alice is going to default to that anyway.
Yes.
I know. It's not really fair to betray someone who isn't voting. Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it's like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. Nothing bad could ever happen after seeing that, especially not death. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the nonary game didn't seem so scary.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7.
Ava, you should sleep too. What about
5,
you, Axel?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Are they in a different time zone? That would make sense. It's only 2 a.m. right now
Round
for us.
2 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
I had a feeling. 5 a.m. Yeah.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Alright. Oh, the door's open though. Luna and I stepped out of the AB room.
Why? What happened to... It's not fair to betray someone who isn't voting. I thought...
There's nothing I can think of to say. Even I didn't really understand why I picked betray instead. But it almost felt unconscious, like some other part of my mind was making the decision, as if someone, somewhere, was making the choice for me. Perhaps I'd been possessed by some sort of evil spirit that had moved my fingers to the betray button against my will. Listen, I'm not evil, I'm a cactus. Do I have a face? Yes. Is there eyes or a mouth behind it? No, they're just holes, but it doesn't make me evil. Right, well, we should go see the results.
Really? We already know what they are. It's just simple math.
The look in her eye was more painful than any punch I'd ever taken. I turned away and almost ran toward the projector. Anything to get away from those eyes. Hey, Mealy Mage, how you doing? The 10,000 needles I have left in me say otherwise. Listen, it's just acupuncture. It's just a nice healing thing that I do. It's all for healing. It just relaxes you.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Betray, betray. Betray, betray. Betray, betray. Mm-hmm. So freaking good. Oh my god, this fucking game. Are you fucking what the fuck, man?
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
Yep. A whole lot of nothing happened.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
It's so good. It's so good. Every time. This freaking game. What? It was impossible. I blinked, rubbed my eyes, and looked again. No. How can Alice Vogt be betrayed? That's not possible. How can you betray her, Gavship? It's almost as though I had a premonition. Oh man, they make her look just so creepy. Alice? She was standing inside the second room from the left. The room that should have been empty. Why? My mind was still reeling. Where did she come from? As I was trying to form a sentence, she began to move towards us, scalpel in hand apparently. From around me, I heard a chorus of muted gasps. It seemed we were united in our surprise and confusion. Alice drew to a stop in front of me and glanced up at the display.
Thought you'd get an easy couple points, huh? Not so easy when you have to look your victim in the eye, is it? Coward.
Okay, listen. You killed me. Me, a coward? You've got some balls saying that to me after you picked Betray. Why are you even here?
You gave me the antivirus, didn't you? Tenmyoji told me. Thank you. I mean that from the bottom of my heart, honestly.
But you should still be under the effects of the anesthetic.
Yes, well, I still am. A bit. I have a throbbing headache, and I can barely stand. It's horrible.
Is it because of the medicine or your necklace?
I'm more resistant to anesthetics than most people. A result of my training.
Ah.
I have a feeling Zero Senior knew that. They gave me way more than the standard dose of that gas when they kidnapped me. In any event, a few minutes ago I woke up in the infirmary. Tenmyoji explained what was going on, and I got here as fast as I could.
Thank you for saving me, but let me betray you. Yeah, that's not a necklace. That's a bra. I mean, if we go by Des's explanation of it being hooked into nipple rings, maybe. There's such a love-hate relationship with this one. That's fair. So you showed up right after we'd gone into the AB room.
Yes. Right in the nick of time, too. About 10 seconds before the deadline, as I recall.
You did that just so you could betray us?
Right. What? Don't I get to do that? I mean, it turned out to be the right thing to do, didn't it? You two chose betray. If I'd stayed back there, I'd have lost 2 points.
So you're saying it was self-defense?
Yes.
Bullshit. What about when we chose ally? You're full of shit. Thank you, Sigma. Why is it that you only say the right thing when I say it first? Self-defense, my ass. You chose betray because you wanted out. You had 6 BP. If I'd picked ally, you would have had 9. That's what you were trying to do, right?
So what if I was?
The rings are the only logical explanation. You know, as far as I know, it makes sense to me. Are you serious? You would have killed me. Look, I only have 1 BP. You were this close to murdering me. But I didn't. Just admit it. You were planning to kill me so you could escape.
Don't be stupid. I knew you'd choose betray.
No, you didn't. It's a single ring, so nipple ring. one nipple ring
There was...
that loops through both nipples. Oh my god. That feels painful on my nipples. And mine are higher up on my chest. Tell the truth.
That is the truth. Why am I the only one getting the 3rd degree here? Look at those results. 2 other people just tried to kill someone.
This is a 2 a.m. topic. Do we expect anything other? Vi and Dio.
Yes. If Dio had chosen ally, Fi would have killed Tenryuji. And if she'd chosen ally, Dio would have killed her.
I don't want to be rude, but it looks like Clover and Kay tried to trick one another. Not that it seems to have worked. If either one had chosen ally, the other one would have 9 BP right now.
A bunch of betrayers. Sure did. Oh, thank you for the follow, Remy. I appreciate it. I turned to look at the results again. Happy to have you here. Before, I'd only been looking at my own. I hadn't realized that there were only one word all across the roster. Betray. Whatever trust we managed to build had fallen apart. Everyone was suspicious of everyone else. Had it been the bombs that I'm suspiciously placed myself at the site for, even though I didn't place either of them? Or had it been something else? Whatever the reason, if it kept up, we'd never manage to escape. We'd been trapped in a cycle of 0-point rounds for the rest of our lives. Something had to be done. I closed my eyes and took a deep breath. Alright guys, pay attention. You've probably already all figured this out, but we can't keep going like this. If we don't start being a little more trusting, we're never gonna get out of here. We need to work together. I might as well have been talking to a wall.
My apologies, Sigma, but I need to think on something for a bit.
Listen, you and I are the same. Just do what I say.
I would appreciate being left alone.
Okay.
I'll be leaving too. Things are getting a little too intense here for my delicate constitution. Sorry.
Dio.
Well, in that case...
A2, Fi.
Yeah, sorry.
Without another word, she turned and left the warehouse. Dio and Kay quickly followed suit.
See? There's your answer. In the end, everyone's just thinking about themselves. So I would appreciate it if you could not treat me like I'm the only villain here. Come on, Clover. Let's go.
Hold on! I'm coming! Are you feeling okay? I was really worried, you know?
Oh. I don't blame her for being so worried about Alice. I watched them walk away, Clover practically jumping with delight to have Alice back. Before long, they reached the yellow door and disappeared beyond it.
Everyone's gone.
You aren't gonna leave too? Who are you, Luna? Tell me who you are, please. Baby girl Clover, I love her. Yeah, Clover best. Clover best girl.
No.
Are you sure? I chose betray.
I know. But I still believe in you, Sigma.
Do you know who I am? Do you know what I think I know? Luna? Me, Gav, do you know what I think I know? Luna?
I think your hand must have just slipped or something.
Okay, well now you're smarter than this, Luna. You're smarter than this. You're playing me.
Right?
My chest hurt, and when I blinked, I felt something hot and wet prick the corners of my eyes. It slipped, right, Gav? Yeah, totally. Oops. It's like that Futurama episode where they're doing the countdown for the rocket, and Fry goes to push the button but misses. That was me, but I hit betray by accident. Luna, right, Gav? Totally 100%. I bit my lip. Before I could think of anything to say, the metallic rumble of doors closing echoed through the warehouse.
The Ambidex gates have closed.
And has anybody taken the time to look at their watches to figure out if they're a pair, solo, and what color they are? Or are we all just going to walk around by ourselves until it's time to go through the white doors?
Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round.
Listen, we all go to one room. We all agree that we need a little cuddle session. Everybody has a little bit of a cuddle puddle. We all become friends. Everybody wins. Okay? Then we all just keep voting ally. That's all you gotta do. We put Dio in a pod and suffocate him, and everybody else has a nice cuddle puddle, right? Sounds like a plan.
Star keys are required to open the gates.
Sigma should be slightly away from the cuddle puddle because he's kind of a creep.
There is no set limit on usage of the star keys.
Like, he can hold a hand, you know? But it shouldn't be Clover's. And probably not Luna's or Alice's either. Maybe Fi, because Fi can kick his ass if he gets a little creepy.
The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
You know, Alice can too. I want to, she can take care of it. As many times as we want, huh?
Yes, as long as we have the star keys. That means we can keep playing the AB game over and over too. Sigma? Could you show me your bracelet?
Why?
Do you remember what Zero Jr. said?
Oh, and we'll just give Quark a root beer float. He'll be fine.
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, I remember. Let's see here. I'm a cyan pair. What about you?
I'm a magenta pair.
I wonder what the others are.
Anything, I suppose. We won't know until we have a look.
We've got about 80 minutes until the next set of chromatic doors open. So what should we do now?
Everyone else has gone off on their own.
Yeah, physically and emotionally. I really don't like how this is going. It won't matter how many times we repeat the AB game if nobody trusts anybody else. We'll never be able to get out of here.
Maybe it would help if we all had a common goal. Something to unite our hearts and minds.
She's so freaking sweet. What the hell? Yeah, but we've already got something like that. We all want to get out of here. It seems like a pretty clear goal to me, but everyone chose betray. Including me.
Well, what if we have an enemy?
An enemy?
Yes. A common foe. Like the person who set the bombs, for instance.
After coming back from the lab, I told her about the bomb while she gave Alice and Quark the Accelavir. Dio. It's always Dio. That's me, like, wanting to, choke him out. Yeah, that might work. If we could figure out which one of us planted those bombs, then everyone else would work together against them.
Right.
But how do we figure out who it is?
Well, do you have any clues?
Clues, huh? Well, Dio's a big piece of shit. That's right. The memory card. I pulled it out of my pocket and held it out toward her.
What's this?
I told you, a memory card. It was under the bomb we found in the lab. I think whoever set the bombs dropped it.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know what's on it, though. We couldn't find any kind of memory card reader.
Oh,
Except for the one in the infirmary.
I guess we can't really use it then.
Luna. Luna?
Oh,
Thank you.
wait a second. You know what? I think I might have seen something.
Huh?
Yes, I remember. The infirmary. I saw it when I was searching the infirmary with Theo and Quark. There was a memory card just like that one.
Then.
Yes! I think we can see what's on it. The computer there should be able to read it.
Luna and I exploded into the infirmary, our bodies everywhere, blood and guts sprayed across the walls, nearly running into Alice, Clover, and Tenmyoji. Oh, my earlier description makes this worse now. Quark was there as well, of course, but he was just as we had left him, asleep on the bed. Oh, we have an ad starting about 1 minute and 30. 1 minute and 30 seconds.
What are you doing here?
I opened my mouth to retort, then thought better of it. If I really want people to start trusting each other, well, real change starts at home. As quickly as I could, I explained the second Bob and the memory card and how we'd come to the infirmary in hopes that we could discover the contents of the latter.
Okay.
Then stick it in already!
I'm too much of a child for this, Clover. You can't just yell that out loud. I am a child. Okay, I can't help it. I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead.
Okay, good. Everybody's blaming Clover. I'm okay with that. Right. Oh my god. Dinner first, then you say, yeah, Axel.
No.
Oh yeah. Oh, thank you for the cheese. Is this our protein and our calcium, Luke? Just as Luna said that, there was a small slot under the screen, exactly the right size to fit a memory card. Within moments, the screen was filled with what appeared to be random letters. What is this? Ah! Why you attack me? Why you hit me? I'm looking for something about... Ah, oh my god! Why? What did I do? Alright, thank you for hydrate. Thank you for stretch. Oh my god, y'all are just tearing me apart now. I don't understand what I did wrong. Oh my god. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for attacking me. Thank you for the 100 needles. Thank you for using your skill on me. Thank you for the limit break. I feel like I've been just completely destroyed. Now, is there any code going on here that I can distinguish? Anything that stands out? It seems to repeat. CB, QI, UO, JL, HW, NX. I don't see like any particular words that like really jump out. Of course, I'm trying to find lion. I don't see anything. I don't see any like zero. You can get Zer. You can't get really zero. Tian. Weird. Okay. What is this? Tit? Do you see tit? Oh yeah, I see it. I can kind of do... Here, I'll do this. as well. Because you can kind of see love over here. Love. But nothing that, like, is obvious, you know? Which is fine. Alright, I don't think there's anything. I can't really see anything in particular.
6 rows, 22 letters each.
It looks like the odd rows use one set of letters, and the even rows use another set. In other words, the first 2 rows just repeat. Yeah.
Is this some kind of code or something? Let me grab my piece of paper over here. That is my codes. Am I going crazy, or do you look lighter than usual? Perhaps it's my eyes giving up on me? I shouldn't be lighter than usual. I'm normal. Things like BQ, because I have my, so the 0 code is LXA. Do we have an LXA anywhere? Our X's and our A's are separate. LX, A is in a different one. X is next to it. I don't have LXA. Okay. QNS. QNS. GDQ. GD, 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 GDQ are all like close to each other. But LX, like X and A are right next to each other, but we don't have an L that's nearby. And then we have BQZ, RGJ, DXR. Nothing. Nothing. I don't see it.
It doesn't look random to me.
Okay, Gav, I must sleep. I hope you have a great sleep. Thank you, Luke. I hope you have a good sleep. It was nice hanging out with you today. I hope you have a good rest.
Great job, Gavin.
Thank you, Luke. I do my best. I do my best.
I think there might be a pattern. I just don't know what it is.
Pattern is CGUJHN.
Was there anything else on there? No, it doesn't look like it.
Great job, Gavin.
Thank you, Remy. I appreciate it. I do my best. So all we get is this gibberish. Hey, Alice. You haven't said anything for a while. What's up?
Does any of this look familiar to you, Clover?
What do you mean?
Have you seen something like this before? Maybe during your training?
Training?
This is...
So you do recognize it.
All right, knock it off, you two. How about you share it with the rest of the class?
Alice sighed and stretched her neck from side to side.
I believe this is an encoded message from a terrorist organization.
Free the soul.
What?
Should I color? If you want to, what do you want to color?
They call themselves the Myrmidons.
Myrmidons. For some reason, I felt like I heard that name before.
What are the Myrmidons?
Put simply, they're a bunch of thugs who are trying to destroy or dismantle most of human civilization.
I just have a little coloring book. Yeah, do a color. Find something that looks like fun and give it a color. So over the next page is, or just do the next page.
So this thing we're looking at, you think it's theirs?
Well, they have a number of different codes, but I do think this is one of them.
Then the bomb? It was said by one of the Myrmidons, wasn't it?
Yes. Well, I can't say for sure, of course, but it seems likely.
Damn. I've got a ton of questions for you. But let me start with this one. What the heck does that thing say?
I don't know.
What?
How am I supposed to decode it? I don't have the key. Without a key, it would take literally hundreds of years to decode.
What about you, Clover?
Well, if Alice doesn't know how, I sure don't.
See?
Not much we can do then. We can come back to the code stuff later. I've got another question. Alice, Clover, who the hell are you? What do you know about this code?
That's...
You told me your job was to eliminate enemies of the state or something like that. Just what the hell kind of job is that? I think it's time you told us what you do.
Sorry, but I can't.
Why not?
Because you might be one of them. You might be the person who set the bomb.
Interesting. So before, the reason she didn't tell us is because she figured we might, we could be zero. There's a possibility we're zero. Which is what set me off on my my theory that I'm now running with. But I don't think, seriously think Sigma has nothing to do with the Myrmidons. I think Free the Soul has already been fully explained to us by Dio, but now it's just kind of like figuring out why is Dio doing this. We kind of pieced together that he probably killed Akane because he didn't want her, because I'm assuming Akane was immune to Radical 6. That was why she needed to die so they can make the cure, or just making the cure from her was going to kill her eventually. And so to stop that from happening, Dio snuck into the base, killed her, and now is planning to blow up the facility so that way they can't continue to create more cure if they were to find somebody else. That's idiotic. Of course I'm not.
Really? And where's your proof? For all I know, you're my enemy. I can't tell you anything.
I'm not your enemy. I'm your ally. I'm your friend. I just want all of us to get out of here. Just, please, tell us. Please. We need to find out who did this so we can all escape. But we have too little information. We need your help. Fine. If you won't tell us about yourself, then just tell us about the Myrmidons. What else do you know about them?
I'm sorry.
Before I could blink, she leapt up and run out of the room. She went up the other way. Hey, wait, Alice! I took off after her.
How long are you going to keep following me?
Why does she keep coming back here? Until you tell me what you know.
Then why don't you just ask Clover?
Clover?
You already know she works with me.
Well, yeah.
Then why don't you...
I wanted to hear it from you.
Why?
That's a good question. Remember the crew quarters, or this garden? We got paired up for 2 separate rounds. That means I've spent more time with you than anybody else here. Maybe that's it. I guess I'm just curious about you.
What are you talking about?
Why is she all bashful suddenly? Like, oh, okay, well, I mean... She spun around to hide it, but I caught a blush of red on her cheeks. We walked down the path to where it ended next to the pond. Oh, we're going to share the bench. Are we paired with Alice? We have been twice. We don't know what our pairings are right now. I stayed silent. Alice sat down on the bench. We gazed at the smooth surface of the pond for several long minutes before she began to speak.
You don't hate me?
What? Why?
I tried to kill you.
You mean the AB game?
Yes. I was so scared. Who wouldn't be? kidnapped and locked up, forced to play some sort of bizarre game. And then we found that bomb. I know I probably sounded calm, but as soon as we found that thing, all I wanted to do was run away from it as fast as I could. Things just went downhill from there.
What do you mean?
I remember hearing that Quark had collapsed and running to the infirmary with everyone else. When I got there, I realized I couldn't understand what anyone was saying, and everything looked... I don't know how to describe it.
Slow.
It was like watching a
Or sped
video
up?
on fast forward, only it was real. Then I started to feel like... It's hard to explain. I guess you could say I didn't feel like I was myself, and it only got worse.
That's probably the Radical 6.
Yes, I think so. I don't remember much after that. But when I woke up in the infirmary, suddenly all that fear was back. So all I could think about was getting out of this place as fast as I could. It never even crossed my mind that it could kill you. God help me, even if it had, I don't think I would have cared. See? I'm horrible. You hate me, don't you? Just do it!
What? Do what?
Kill me! Get it over with!
What the hell, Alice? I'm not gonna kill you. I don't even hate you.
You're lying! I could have killed you. I would have killed you.
Come on, calm down. No one's killing anyone. A single tear rolled down Alice's cheek. Then another and another, leaving shining lines across her face. When I reached out, I saw her tense just slightly. Slowly, I brushed my thumb across her cheek and off, taking her tears with it.
Why are you doing this? You know, you kind of remind me of my father.
Don't you start playing this game with me. That's who you're after, right? The people who killed your dad?
Yes.
Do they have anything to do with the Myrmidons?
Will you promise not to tell Clover that I cried?
Come
If you
on.
keep your mouth shut, I'll tell you what you want to know. About myself. And about the Myrmidons. Deal?
Sure. My lips are sealed.
Really?
What? Crying? I don't remember any crying.
Good. Alright then.
Alice took a deep breath and began. Man, we got 2 explanations from Alice. My father is Egyptian, but my mother is French. They met while my mother was in Egypt on vacation and married shortly thereafter. Goodness. When I was 3, we almost moved to the US. My father was a scientist and his field was cloning. He was recruited by an American lab, which is why we moved. Both of my parents had used English around me from the time I was born, so I didn't have any problems adapting to life in the United States. Okay. This cloning lab that's here in the laboratory, is there anything connected to Zero? By my 9th birthday, we'd been there for 6 years. That was when it happened. In the middle of the day, my mother showed up at the school. Oh, these cute little drawing. Her mom's so skinny. I like her hair too. Her eyes were red and puffy, but she didn't say anything to me on the drive home. When we arrived, there were several policemen there to meet us. My father had always been a very punctual man, and when dinner time came and went with no sign of him, even I began to realize something terrible had happened. It wasn't until several years later that I finally learned the truth. My father's lab had been attacked by terrorists, and he had been kidnapped. For the rest of my childhood, my mother raised me by herself. I didn't realize it then, but it must have been incredibly difficult for her. As a single mother alone in a country where any relatives were a transatlantic flight away. She did her best not to let me see it, but every so often, when she thought she was alone, the mask would fall away, and in every line of her face I could see exhaustion and loneliness. As much as I missed my father, it was those moments that made me wish more than anything that he'd never been taken. Fortunately, I was an excellent student and did especially well in math. I earned a full ride scholarship straight out of high school and spent the next several years studying. After graduation, I took a job with the Department of Defense, hoping that they might have the resources to help me look for my father. I was immediately assigned to the Special Office of Internal Security. Their purpose is to investigate and sometimes deal with terrorist organizations and other serious threats to the state. I could tell my mother wasn't happy about my decision, but she chose to remain silent about it. Eventually, I learned that the terrorist organization that had taken my father was none other than the Myrmidons, although at the time, that name didn't mean anything to me. They were suspected of human cloning. Specifically, it was thought that they had been using cloning techniques to copy their most useful members and expand their ranks. The Myrmidons apparently believed that they could use cloning to create a new race of humans. Now at last, I knew the reason for my father's abduction. The commander of the Myrmidons is a man named Left. We know his name and his gender, but not his appearance or his age. The commander of the Myrmidons is named Left. Interesting. Because we know that the leader of the Myrmidons was named Brother, and his brother's name was Left. The Myrmidons are closely associated with a cult known as Free the Soul. His brother is the head of Free the Soul. We believe that Free the Soul provides their funding. Oh, Free the Soul. Interesting, but trying to pin any kind of misdeeds on the cult leader, a man named Brother, is like trying to nail Jello to a wall. Free the Soul is run by Brother. The Myrmidons are run by Left. The Myrmidons are clones of Left, and Brother makes sure to fund his brother's organization. Brother is supposed to be fairly advanced in years, and rumors say that he's old, so old he can't even get out of bed. Unfortunately, his mind seems to be as sharp as ever. At that point, I hit a wall. I knew the Myrmidons had been behind my father's kidnapping, but that was all I could learn about them. Then, one day, I got a tip that some of them were hiding in a building in the Nevada desert. I headed out immediately. On the way there, my car had some engine trouble and stalled out. I was trying to decide what to do when an SUV appeared out of nowhere. I'll give you one guess who was behind the steering wheel. Clover. That was the first time we met. But there were 4 other people in the car with her. There was no but. I don't know why I added the but. There were 4 other people in the car with her. And when I asked them what they were doing, I got what was just about the last answer I'd expected. They told me they'd been locked up inside of the very building I'd been on my way to investigate, and that they were currently in pursuit of the people who kidnapped them in the first place. My priorities shifted very quickly. After a short discussion, I convinced them to allow me to come along. My hope was to find the people they were chasing, who I was certain were Myrmidons. In the end, however, we were unable to track them down. In fact, I still don't know where they might have gone. Eventually, I took Clover and her companions to SOIS headquarters. SOIS. We decided that involving the police would only complicate things. After some questioning, it was determined that the people who had instigated this particular event were not connected to the Myrmidons. We did, however, discover that the mysterious disappearance and subsequent reappearance of several children 9 years prior was connected to Free the Soul. There was also a sixth person in the SUV, although they weren't riding in it per se. A middle-aged man, who I'll just call H for now, who had been bound and placed in the trunk. According to the other four, he had been behind the disappearance of the children 9 years earlier. We also learned that his pharmaceutical company, a major player on the world stage, was effectively controlled by Free the Soul. More specifically, I suppose H was a member of Free the Soul and very committed to their cause. So why had he kidnapped all those children? Apparently it had been part of an experiment designed to test the ability of certain people to access what's called the morphogenetic field. I don't imagine you've ever heard of it before, so I'll try to give you a quick rundown. Simply put, these people can access a sort of field that allows their consciousness to resonate with the consciousness of certain other people. To be honest, it might be simpler to just call it telepathy. The Sosis had heard of the particular ability before and had actually used it in a number of investigations, so I wasn't surprised to learn of its existence. I was shocked, however, to learn that these experiments had been carried out by a member of Free the Soul. If that was the case, then Brother must have known about it. The thought of him discovering a way to control and harness that power was terrifying. It wasn't too long after the incident in Nevada that another tip about the Myrmidons crossed my desk. This time it claimed that the Myrmidons intended to launch a large-scale biological terrorist attack. My bosses decided that we needed more agents to deal with a threat of that magnitude, and Clover was recruited. Because she'd been a test subject in H's experiments, we knew she had the ability to access the morphogenetic field, and we wanted to put that ability to use. After several months of training, she was sent on her first mission. She would be tasked with the infiltration and investigation of a Myrmidon cloning lab. I was assigned to be her commanding officer. I hoped that her investigation might also give me a lead on my father's whereabouts. At last I had a chance to find out what had happened to him. I wouldn't let that chance pass me by. Perhaps that was what kept me from noticing the truth. The whole operation was a trap. The lab was fake and Clover was captured almost immediately. I got there as fast as I could, but when I arrived, the building was only an empty shell. All the conspirators who had pretended to be researchers and the like had already fled. I searched frantically for Clover until at last, in a basement room, I found her. She'd been tied to a chair, but on the floor next to her was another body. It was my father. He looked as if he had just been dumped there, and when I got to him, his body was already cold. He was covered in dark, ugly bruises. It wasn't until later that I learned he had died from ruptured organs and internal bleeding. They had beaten him to death. As soon as Clover had been captured, a Myrmidon in a mask had come to visit her. He said that unless she wanted to end up like my father, she would leave them alone and tell her masters at the Sosis to do likewise. In retrospect, they must have known who I was and who my father was. That was why they'd killed him. Perhaps they thought they were sending a message to me, or that once he was gone, I'd lose my reason for chasing them. They were very, very wrong. I took Clover with me and left. I tried to console myself with the fact that I had at least been able to save her. Sometime later, I received a call from the coroner. He told me there was something I needed to see. There in the morgue was my father, cold and pale on a steel table. I could barely stand to look at him, but the coroner insisted. On his arm were 2 rows of numbers, comprised of 8s and 9s. It took me a moment to recognize my father's handwriting. He had carved them into his own skin. On his chest was another message, but they were letters this time, not numbers. Not many, just enough to make a short sentence. I love you, Alice. I broke down crying right there in the morgue. They were the first tears I'd shed since the operation had started, and there was no stopping them. There would be no forgiveness. Not for the monsters who put my father through this. They'd destroy my family. I would make them pay, even if I had to die to do it. That night, I made a promise to myself. I would avenge my father. It didn't take long to figure out that the numbers he'd written were latitude and longitude. They pointed to a chemical factory that had been disguised as an abandoned building. Further investigation revealed that it was the mother lode we'd been looking for, the headquarters of the Myrmidons. I think my father must have known how things would turn out. Knowing he was going to die, he'd written the directions to our enemy's fortress on his own body. He sacrificed too much for me to waste this opportunity with recklessness. This time, our operation would succeed. This time, I wouldn't let my excitement, put Clover or any other agents in danger. So we took our time, we gathered information, we did our research, and we planned. Finally, we were ready. We have an ad starting in about a minute, y'all. A minute and a half or so. December 25th, 2028 was going to be the day we finally set foot inside the Myrmidon stronghold. But then on the 22nd, only 3 days before the operation was scheduled to begin, a man in a gas mask appeared. So you inhaled the gas, passed out, and woke up here in the AB room?
Yes. Well, there it is. Everything that's happened with the Myrmidons and me. I left a few of the details out, of course, but you get the idea.
Yeah. Thanks. She gave me a sad sort of smile and stood up.
We should go back.
Not yet. Your story explained a lot, but there's still one big question.
Which is?
Who here is a Myrmidon? One of us planted the bombs. And based off the code we found, it's pretty clear that person is a Myrmidon. Right?
Yes.
And I agree that we need to figure out who they are.
What do you propose we do?
Well, that's what I wanted to ask you about. Do you have any clues?
Clues? Well, if I could decrypt that code, it might tell us something, but...
How can we do that?
I told you. We need a key. Without that, it's pointless.
What's a key?
A key is a key. It allows you to sort of unlock a code.
Is there a second lock that we're coming up to in the same path? Because we kind of have another... Oh my god. We've made no progress through this path. I honestly thought we were like 2 or 3 down at this point. I thought we were like novel. Okay. Well. Boy. I'm expecting maybe this to be another lock right here. And then, This is the code to get through the computer. Well, this is here. We have a question mark here. 5 minutes life, right. Keeping Sigma alive. Huh. So I think maybe this might be another lock here. The key. Which, we've done Dio's end, so we have seen his briefcase. Maybe that's what we need the key for.
Myrmidons usually use this huge string of numbers as a key.
Wait. A long string of numbers? Could that be... Yep. Yep.
7815361098838094241990551. What the hell?
He was convicted of a string of numbers. I was almost surprised as she was. Yeah, it was in fact a lock. The numbers had just kind of appeared in my mind, and I was saying them before I knew what I was doing. Alice looked at me incredulously, and I stared back.
Where did... Wait. Can you say that again?
7815361098838094241990551.
That's 198,449,351 to the third power.
Oh my god, how do you do math? What?
That number you just told me. Prime factor decomposition on that number gets you 198,449,351 to the third power.
You're talking about reducing an integer to a series of prime numbers that you multiply together to get it right? Like, if you have 30, then you get 2 times 3 times 5, right?
Exactly.
Was not kidding about a math major. No joke.
You probably learned that in junior high, right?
So you're saying that 198,449,351 is a prime? And if you multiply it by itself 3 times, you get that number that I'm not going to say again?
Yes.
Don't tell me you just did all that in your head.
I did do all of that in my head. Simple mental arithmetic.
Simple. What? No way. That's impossible.
I told you. I'm better at math than most people.
That's not better at math.
Look at you. You just recited a huge string of numbers. That seems pretty astounding, too. Where did you find that number anyway?
I didn't know what to say. What would I tell her? That it just came to me?
Can't tell me, huh? Fine. I'm pretty sure that's the key to the code, though. I know the Myrmidons use prime factors for their keys. And there aren't a lot of 25-digit numbers that turn out to be the third power of a prime number. I think there's a very good chance that number you memorized was specifically created by someone.
Can you explain that with small words?
Well, look at the prime factors of your number. 198,449,351 to the third power. I think that's our hint for cracking the code. You still don't get it? Try to remember the code we saw in the infirmary. What did it say on the monitor?
I think the first row was CQUJHNMTEONERAXDFMIOVP.
And the second row?
BYOL WXY PXSV ZEQGTKRTLED. I think. And they just repeat.
Wow, you've got a pretty impressive memory. We could really use someone like you back at the...
Well, keep going. How do we decode that?
You use 198,449,351 to point you to the right letters.
How do we do that?
Well, the first number is 1, so take the first letter. The next number is 9, so go 9 letters over from the first one. Then 8 from that one.
C, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. O, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. M.
Just keep going until you get something. Make sense?
I ran over what she said in my head. The prime number Alice had given me was 198,449,351. So we made the M, then we go 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, P. 1, 2, 3, 4, L. Comp, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's gotta be complete, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? Completed? So what do we get if we picked out the right number? So what would we get if we picked out letters like she explained? The first letter would be C from the top left. Then you move 9 to the right, which would give you O. Then 8 more to the right, eventually we'd get a word. And that word was decode the password using 198,449,351 until you have 6 chances. You'll have 6 chances to succeed. Fail and the game is over. What is it again? 198 million. 449,000. Woo. 351. Woo. The code sheet won't be displayed when you input your answer, so it would be wise to solve it now. Jeez. Let's see. O. M. 1, 2, 3, 4. P. Do that better. Let's just do this better in general. C. O. M. Okay. We're just double checking. 1, 2, 3, 4. P. Yes. 4. L. 9. 3. 6. 9. E. 3. T. 5. 5E. Completed. Is it just gonna be the same thing? Completed. Yes. Okay, completed. Okay. I did it. Completed. That's it. That's the answer.
Completed? Are you sure?
Yeah. I did exactly what you told me to do. And the word is now, or the word I got is completed. Well, actually it's completed. The code and the letters repeat every 2 lines. It just repeats.
Well, I can't remember the code like you can, but if you're certain, I believe you.
I'm definitely certain.
All right then. I wonder what completed is supposed to mean, though.
What? Aside from the obvious, you mean? I'm guessing here it means mission complete. So that's what the transmitter was for.
Huh? What are you talking about? What transmitter?
I barely even heard her. Suddenly, my mind was full of memories that hadn't been there a moment ago. It was like a wave had washed away the sand, revealing a bed of precious gems underneath. Damn it. Why hadn't I realized it before? I could remember a series of numbers, but not this? At least I remembered it now. Dio was a member of the Myrmidons. And not just any member, he was their leader. That meant he had to be the one who planted the bombs.
Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah.
Then answer my question. What the hell was that? What's this about a transmitter?
I didn't trust myself to explain it to try and explain it to her. More than likely, she'd just think I was insane. Even I could barely make sense of the sudden influx of new information.
Wait. Don't tell me you're one of the Myrmidons.
If I was, do you really think I'd reveal myself like this?
Point.
Out of nowhere, Clover appeared.
Oh, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Really?
We're all down in the Floor B warehouse. Well, all of us but Luna and Quark.
Why?
We've still got 45 minutes until the white doors open.
I know that.
Okay. Hey, wait a minute. I thought you, Kay, and Quark didn't know about the white doors.
Ken Miyoji told us about them. He said he'd show us where they were, so we all followed him down to the Floor B warehouse.
I'm assuming you left Quark with Luna?
Yeah. Anyway, when we showed up, Vi and Kay were already there.
So?
Well, all of a sudden, Vi, Tenmyoji, and Dio all started yelling at each other.
What?
Why? Did something happen?
According to Clover, the last AB game had been the cause of their fight. Even though Tenmyoji only had one BP, Vi had chosen to betray. They started a fight, and since Dio had pressed betray on behalf of his team, eventually he got dragged into it.
That seems odd. Vi only had one BP too. Troy seems like a perfectly valid defensive move.
Ugh. Just come with me. Kay's trying to calm them down, but there's only one of him.
Okay. Come on, Alice, let's go.
Coming.
Boy. They're just getting into a big fight, and I think it's late. It's 10 after 3 for me, so I think I might have to call it here. Oh my god. Why is this? Why? Why? All 4 of them were still there when we arrived. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's just too much left to keep going at the moment. But boy, this is a nice little cliffhanger to end things on, I think. Did we ever make progress through this part of the timeline? We managed to get one of our Ambidex game votes in for the end and move on to the next one. And we unlocked 2 locks in this timeline. That's crazy. I'm definitely going to save. And then I think we're going to take a moment to see if we can find somebody to raid. We've got 43 hours in this game. This is so much longer than the other game. I'm fully invested and absorbed. And I think it's time that we find someone to do a little bit of a raid to. We'll see if there's anybody online worth jumping out to. It's late, so there's not a lot going on. And I just want to keep it chill if oh, you know what? Tell you what. Half a novel, 6 hours. Okay. I'm going to bring us over to a bigger creator. Someone that I follow a lot on things like YouTube and things like that. Just a generally intelligent, very cool streamer worth checking out. I think it's just nice to kind of once in a while, get to see people that we are inspired by, folks that we want to look into, and get some cool. Here, let me switch over to this. It just gives us a chance to kind of get a cool look at I guess folks who have good perspective on things. And I think this person, name is Thor, is definitely one of those types. Thor is very chill. If you don't know Pirate Software, I recommend at least checking him out on stream. He's very casual, very cool, very chill. Or even just check out his stuff on YouTube. I'm sure you've seen shorts go around if you spend a lot of time on YouTube. He's probably popped up on TikTok if you're big into TikTok. But either way, we're gonna go ahead and say hi. If you are subbed to channel, please use a sub rate message. If not, don't worry, just use normal rate message. It works the same. I'm pretty much gonna drop and go because it is 3:14 in the morning, and then I'm gonna go to bed. If you are able to, we're gonna try and do some more on Tuesday. If you want to come by and hang out, I'll probably start around 12 or 1 on Tuesday, and we'll keep going. And this is all I'm doing until I'm done. Basically, I can't not do this. I'm obsessed and sucked in, so that's what I'm gonna do. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Night Axel. Thank you all for being here and hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Make sure you enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll see you all again soon. Take care, everybody. Have a good night. Bye-bye.